I bid you welcome. I shall be your game master for this tale. It is a pleasure to have you. Now then, just like this, I will be using cards to draw you into the world.
What?
From time to time, you may be presented with choices like this. Incorrect. It doesn't mean anything, but still. You're following along with all this, I trust? Moving on, I believe your experience of the story will be shaped in no small part by my narration. As such, I hope you'll have rather more fun keeping the sound on while you play. That said, rest assured that the game remains enjoyable without sound. My words will be subtitled, just as they are now. With the formalities sorted, we're all ready to begin the game.
Yay.
My. Yeah, you can hear the sound of the waves. Oh, how very evocative. Now then, let's begin our tale. Allow me to welcome you to the world of Voice of Cards. You're about to step into the shoes of the hero of this tale as he sets forth on a grand adventure. Said adventure takes place in a remote part of the sea, in which ancient traditions are alive and well. You will touch the hearts of many who dwell in this place as you journey to change fate's promise of untold. I believe in you. I believe your journey will be a success. And on that note, it is time for that journey to begin. May the waves see you safely across the tides.
I'm ready to cry, man. This one's weird. This one's depressing, though. The third one's more depressing, but this one has emotional problems.
Our story begins in a secluded grotto. The sound of the waves echoes softly across the rock walls. A solitary young man stands in front of a ship floating in the water. Brush in hand, he busies himself painting the vessel. Once he finishes his work, he decides to carve his name into the side of the hull. A finishing touch.
Okay. Default name is Brandon, or whatever. I'm going with my name, because I probably look the most like this character. Oops. Oops, I totally just banged on a wall.
You carve your name in small lettering into the ship. This young lad is the hero of our tale, and your window into the world. You are a navigator without a ship, and your soul yearns to set out upon the ocean blue. For your own, you have spent a great deal of time repairing the wrecked ship before you, in the hopes of crafting a partner, aboard which you might sail the high seas. The sound of a wooden box tumbling to the ground rips through the grotto. You heave a deep sigh and decide to head over to the source of the racket.
Tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff. Tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff.
The source of the noise turns out to be a young girl. It looks as though she has knocked over a wooden box, packed with shipbuilding supplies. And the girl's name is Laddie. You attempted to bring her to a nearby village, but she was quite opposed to the idea for some reason. As such, she has been helping you repair the ship here. You're not quite sure how to respond to her knocking the box over. It's okay, you say in a gentle, reassuring tone. Laddie's worried expression melts away, replaced by one of relief. You move to leave the grotto, saying, "I'm going to the village to get some food." Laddie waves goodbye, her forlorn smile seeing you off. The young woman has lost. Neither of you have any knowledge of how she ended up in her situation, and you spend many quiet hours together in the grotto. The scent of the sea and a sense of isolation hang heavy in the air. The island is bound for ruin and has had its name since before any can really recall. This is Omega Isle. You take a deep breath and then set out for the nearby Omega Village, which shares the island's name.
I also just realized I didn't. There.
You have arrived near the entrance of the village. You spy a shadow skulking about in the midst of a thicket. The shadows fall away to reveal a small monster. It's unusual to see one this close to the village. It might be cute, but it's still a monster and a threat. You must slay the beast before it can cause trouble or worse in the village. Don't hold back.
I'm a little tired. Slept pretty well last night, though. Seven. Also, if anything's too loud, please tell me, just so I can change on my end.
An old spire stands tall before you. Alas, there's little reason to go poking around within. Beyond the pier, the ocean sprawls out in all directions, beckoning you to adventure.
Okay, what?
Gorgeous flower beds burst with blossoms.
Those are a lot of words I've not seen in a long-ass time.
Much like Omega Village itself. This is a village that has accepted its fate to be but a moment in time, destined to fade. An island in want of a maiden shall fall, he mutters, to no one in particular. This might be the last time I see this flower bed, the boy says, gazing forlornly at the flowers.
Okay.
I wish I got to be the maiden, the girl says mournfully, dressed head to toe in maiden garb, and clearly pretending to be such. A lone woman diligently cleans the grounds of the maiden shrine.
I gotta stop doing that too early.
You stop in at the mayor's house and discover that he already has a guest. The two are engaged in discussion. You listen in and learn that they are troubled by monsters that have appeared near the village and have been devouring precious stores of food. The villager sighs deeply. I suppose it's about the end for the village, they say flatly before departing the mayor's home. The man left standing in the room has a certain sagacity about him. He notices you waiting and inclines his head in greeting. His name is Grief. As the village's mayor, he spends his days dealing with all manner of happenings around town. He looks to be at a loss over the damage being caused by the monsters. It would likely be a simple matter for you to deal with the beasts. You offer to deal with the monsters in exchange for some food, and Grief replies with his thanks. You're always a big help. This is part of your daily routine. You work to sort out the village's troubles in order to procure food to eat.
Wait, hold on. Am I stupid?
A monster has appeared before you. It holds what's left of a piece of fruit in its teeth, and its mouth moves restlessly. With a sigh, you mutter, "Let's get this over with then," and ready your weapon.
Yeah, this character really does remind me the most of me. Out of all 3 main characters in each game.
And fight.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I misremembered how that works. Okay, good. That should do it. Okay, yeah, that's real bad, actually. I want an attack up.
With practiced skill, you swing your weapon. The blade flashes through the monster's throat. Merciless. Perfect aim. It would appear that you are quite accustomed to killing. You wipe the blood off your weapon. As you do, you notice a shadow in the distance. Another monster, perhaps? You take the weapon on your back and aim it carefully before hurling it at the shadow with great force. It flies towards your target, tracing a perfect parabola.
Parabola. I have no idea what that word means.
The tip of the spear strikes just slightly to the side of the
I was
shadow,
assuming it means like a
which
spiral,
runs off.
given like circumstances.
Whatever the shadow was, it was taken aback by your unexpected assault. It looks like it ran off in the direction of the spire near the village.
Tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff. Tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff, tutorial stuff. And you're dead. Not a great level up. Not a great level up. Who's ready for a depressing game? Because this is not a feel-good game like the first one is.
You stand before the Spirit Spire, said to have been erected to protect the island. Yet with the villagers having accepted ruination, it now stands forlorn, an edifice without a purpose. This place, so named for the spirits themselves, is one that the villagers do not enter. Despite this, you say to yourself, I have to get rid of the monster, and decide to profane the place with your presence.
Yay, D&D shenanigans. This really is just like a D&D kind of thing. It's fun, though. If my love for the first game is showing anything.
There are some words etched into the door, but they are weathered and difficult to read. Worried though you are about whatever the words might say, you nonetheless try pushing the handle. With some protest, the door groans open. You spy the shadow of the monster you encountered earlier. Your insight that it had taken refuge in the spire has proven a good one. The shadow notices your presence and flies off at blinding speed. You can't help but admire the rapid escape, though it looks like you're back to chasing after a shadow.
Also, before I was going to ask, do I need to do this? Nope. Do I like to? Yes. It's going to feel good until I hit max level. Then it's like, oh, crap, I hit max level.
You survey your surroundings, relying on the shafts of sunlight filtering in through the windows. However, you're unable to see the monster from where you are. In the back of the large hall, there is an altar, which evinces a sense of deep mystery. The altar is wrought of a strange kind of stone, its surface polished smooth. It looks as though it's meant for use in some important ritual. Approach the altar to check that there are no places for monsters to hide themselves away inside it. In reply to the mysterious and unidentifiable voice that suddenly rent the silence, you ask in a sharp tone, "Who's there?" You strain your ears, trying to make out the broken snippets of words echoing off the chamber walls.
I spirit Lottie. Okay.
After speaking a word that rings familiar to your ears, Laddie. The voice
Laddie.
becomes
Why did I say
impossible to
Lottie?
hear. It cannot be. Could you truly have heard the voice of the spirit from the Maiden's myth passed down on the island? All signs of the monster you were in pursuit of seem to have vanished. For the time being, you decide to return to the village and report your success.
Do, 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 do. This music fits the game very well. I'm ready to be sad. Y'all should be too. Because trust me, as I said, I'm not joking. This is not a happy game.
When you arrive at the mayor's house, there is a young visitor already there. She looks to be making an impassioned request of Grieth. In a wearied voice, Grieth replies, "There is no longer any maiden in our village." Admonished, the girl leaves the house with disappointment written across her expression. You inform the mayor that you've taken care of the monsters around town.
You took care of one
As
monster.
thanks for completing the job.
Well, I
The
took
mayor
care of one
hands
monster
you
at
a
least.
basket of fruit. Oh, good, you think to yourself. Another day, another basket of fruit.
Uh-huh. Okay. I know what we have. Oh, that's a yawn. Oh, that's a big yawn. Excuse me. Burps ahoy. Yeah, I can fast travel. I don't want to, though. I want to get into more fights so I can get stronger. 11 strength. 8. I don't know why I said ugh. But yeah, this should one-shot it. Especially if I roll that. Oh, wait, so that, wait, hold on, does that negate? I guess that negates, defense. Huh. Well, you learned something new about this game. Oh, I don't really need strategy just yet. Okay, so it doesn't negate defense. That's super weird to me, but okay. So 20 more experience we level up, right? Because it was 50. Was it 50? Nope. I want to sail. Let me sail. Because goddamn, this game, like the open world aspect of it is huge.
You re-enter the grotto and announce your return. On a normal day, Laddie would already have zipped over to greet you. But today, nothing. You walk over to Laddie and discover that life in the grotto is not one of creature comforts. Rather, a fair few inconveniences. You've tried several times to bring Laddie to the village, but she was adamantly opposed on every occasion. You sometimes catch glimpses of her face while she sleeps. Always it is contorted in anguish, as though she is in the throes of a terrible nightmare. You notice a bulky book lying open next to Laddie, filled with carefully drawn words and images. It seems to be some kind of picture book that Laddie made herself. You know, I confess, I am a bit curious.
Yeah.
Unable to overcome your curiosity, you decide to take a look at the picture book. Beside evocative images of deep forests and towering mountain ranges, Laddie has written a story patterned after the Maiden's myth. The picture book story is set in a small village replete with nature. The village enjoys the promise of peace and tranquility, thanks to the young woman born to be the Maiden. The Maiden goes before the altar to perform a ritual, which invokes the power of a great spirit to protect the village. You look over the artwork, a spitting recreation of the altar you saw in the spire, and think back on the mysterious voice. The voice claimed it was a spirit, and you're certain it spoke Laddie's name. You are so caught up in the thoughts racing through your head that you fail to notice Laddie had awakened. Laddie seems embarrassed that you've seen her book. Tears prick the corners of her eyes. If Laddie were indeed the maiden, it would be no exaggeration to call her the very light of hope. A protective force that could save the island from its encroaching ruin. With faint expectation tightening your chest, you consider taking her to the altar in the spire.
Wouldn't that be a bad idea?
You've given Laddie some of the fruit you brought back. She dreamily stuffs some of it into her mouth.
Hey, Fox.
Maybe she likes it. You hope so. Your stomach rumbles as you watch her. And together, the two of you enjoy a light meal. The ship you've constructed gently bobs in the waves. You run your hand along its hull in admiration, and then return to the litany of tasks still to be done.
Time to set this game in motion. Because we don't have much of an option. Who's ready to start the great game, but the sad game that is this game?
You take Laddie with you and return to the spire. As you approach the entrance of the spire, the staff that Laddie clutches close begins to emit a faint light. Seeing the mysterious light, you are convinced Laddie has a deep connection to her expression uneasy. Laddie takes hold of your sleeve with a tentative touch. You stand before the altar once more, bathed in an air of mysticism.
I just popped my wrist.
Emitting from Laddie's staff intensifies, as if indicating its destination. In response to the enigmatic voice, Laddie's staff exudes a dazzling light. A spirit appears right well. Maybe it's a spirit? It's some kind of strange stuffed animal. The stuffed toy seems to be affecting a voice of considerable gravitas and choking itself in the process. This creature is called Lack. Though you cannot be certain it speaks the truth, it claims to be a spirit. You approach, hoping to ask about the maiden, but with blinding speed, Lack zooms behind Laddie, putting her between you as a shield. You're the one from before, Lack says, quaking. It would appear that you're mistaking the creature for a monster, and doggedly chasing after it has made it rather afraid of you.
Good. It should be.
You hold out an offer of reconciliation, and Lack takes it and immediately starts munching away. Between bites, it says, "You've got some good taste there." You're not really sure if the make good worked out, but in any event, Lack looks willing to listen to you now. You ask about the maiden once more, and Lack begins to talk a lot. It seems to enjoy doing so. Just as the maiden's myth handed down amongst the denizens of the island suggests, it explains, Laddie was indeed born to be the maiden here. However, she was unable to take up her role. This has caused no small amount of distress over the island's inevitable destiny to sink beneath the raging waves.
I mean, if it's inevitable, why try to stop it?
Lack concludes with a proposal. How's about you go and meet with the other maidens and fetch the maiden's relics? As you had hoped, Laddie appears to be the key to the island's salvation. You ask, should we kill the maidens and steal the relics? Laddie shakes her head rapidly, as if to insist that you definitely should not do that. As Lack explains, each maiden has an attendant, an escort, and protector. This would make it difficult to take the relics by brute force. If Laddie becomes a maiden and performs the maiden's ritual at the altar, the island can be saved. This island is not the only one home to a spirit. There are islands throughout this.
I also want to point out, we're technically in an archipelago situation. Why not just move to a different thing that isn't an island? There's got to be a mainland somewhere.
The self-proclaimed spirit explains that if you bring the maiden's relics that each of these maidens possess back to this spire, Laddie will be able to become a maiden herself. Laddie shows the staff in her hand, wearing an expression that seems to say, "This is a maiden's relic." The world-changing immensity of what you have just learned echoes in your mind. It takes you a little while to fully digest it. But it does just so happen you've been readying a seaworthy vessel for your own purposes. You accept Lack's proposal to help Laddie become a maiden. So,
Yeah.
you decide to make for the spire's exit. Accompanied by your new allies, you make to enter the village. But Laddie seems to find something about this idea disagreeable and clings to a tree nearby, refusing to budge. "Oh, I got this one," says Lack, evidently with some kind of plan in mind. The fluffy creature begins to chant a sort of mysterious spell.
Waka waka, waka waka.
Suddenly, Laddie's face is transformed into that of an odd old man's. Laddie touches her transformed visage and then gives a thumbs up, perhaps as if to say, "Good job. You are a god." But Laddie looks sideways at you as she walks into the village, her identity now safely hidden.
Aha. It's only your face. You still have the body of like a teenage woman. Is she meant to be teenage?
This is your home. A desk pushed up near the wall is adorned with an unfurled map and a scattering of books. The navigation map is of your own design and depicts the various islands in this region of the sea. It contains information on the maidens of those nearby islands, culled meticulously from books and the tales of passing travelers. Before all of this, you had found yourself unable to merely sit and watch the village's decline, and so planned a voyage to seek aid from the maidens of the other islands. After popping into the back room, you emerge with a carefully polished ship's wheel and present it to your companions. It is the final piece of the ship you restored at the grotto. With it, you will finally be able to set sail on the voyage you have dreamed of for so long. You have made ready for the voyage, but before you set sail, you decide to stop in at the mayor's to say your farewells.
I will be back on this island eventually.
Greet's eyes fall over the unfamiliar face behind you. And who do we have here?
Screw it.
At your quick response, Greet blinks a few times in confusion. His eyes dart back and forth between the pair of you, as though his brain is putting together the pieces of a complex puzzle. At length, he offers a deep nod. You'll need to clear up the misunderstanding later.
Oh, he will! He would probably want to kill me at that point. We will.
Changing the subject, you explain to the mayor that you'll be leaving the village for a little while on a voyage to save the island. You felt sure that the mayor, with his love of the village, would see you off with a smile. And yet the moment you explain that you found a maiden who can save the island, his attitude changes like the fickle sea winds, and he voices opposition to your journey. This island is destined to meet its end, he says. You can practically sense him digging his feet in. You cannot fathom why he, the mayor of the village, would believe something like that.
Oh, I know. Oh, I definitely know.
Though each of you hold the island in your hearts, you cannot reconcile the difference of opinion. Like lovers going their separate ways after an acrimonious spat, it looks as though you will be setting out on bad terms.
Yep.
You believe that your desire to save the island will prove to be the right perspective.
I mean, technically, there's a way to save the island, but you don't know about that until, like, the post-game. Because technically you... Wait, do you technically kill the... Whatever.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
I think you do, but I also don't remember exactly what's going on with that. $800 dues. My god, these are worthless. I mean, that's the only one that's really good. Oh, damn. I mean, I could have inspired the breastplate. Nah. I'd rather spend money on weapons right now.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Actually, it would... crap. Hold on. Out of curiosity, how much do these sell for? I could get 400. That doesn't sell for shit, though. Okay. Yeah, shut up. We'll be back with money. We'll be back with money when I can actually afford good stuff. Wait, is Lack also... Is he a playable character in fights, or is that not a thing? No, he is. Okay. You know, let's try to get that achievement for getting 10 gems in one fight. Hey, chill. Uh, 2, 4, 6. Okay. That's 7. I know it's chilly, but what's so wrong about saying chill? It's the same thing, gets the point across. Yeah, I got the achievement! Ooh. Yeah, just shortcut it. I mean, is that not what I just said about abbreviations and just making life easier for generally a lot of people? Waboom! Okay, we leveled up. Finally, an attack up. Damn. Yeah, Lottie's gonna get nothing. Lottie's the mage in the situation. You know, is it Laddie? It's Laddie. I keep saying Lottie. Expect me to do that a lot. Just say, you know, names wrong. Not purposely, but just because of how my brain is. Whee! Boop.
Your ship. Your trusted companion. Once a mere wrecked husk that you labored to bring back to life with months of sweat and toil. You climb up to the stern, and with every bit of care you can muster, you attach the wheel. The final stroke upon the canvas at last. Your ship is finished. The vessel's design is patterned after a great whale. There are a number of mismatched parts, but that particular quirk only makes you love it all the more.
It's Spermule!
As you look over your handiwork, you realize that your companion on this upcoming journey will need a name. What would a fitting name be, you ponder? Laddie tears a page from her book and then scribbles a name down on it. In her small handwriting is written, The Bon Bon. According to Lack, the words are a kind of prayer in the language of the spirits for safe passage when bidding one farewell on a long journey. A farewell said before long journeys. The words could make a fitting appellation for your ship. You're unsure of just how much you want to trust Lack or his skill with words, but nonetheless, decide to go with Laddie's suggestion. Together, you load up the Bon Bon with the necessary provisions. Preparations for your departure are now finished. You throw your hands upon the ship's wheel and shout, "Weigh anchor!" with gusto. Your voyage has begun.
Yay! Time for sad times. There will be a lot of sad times in this. The first one, very witty, very sharp, very lighthearted. This one, not so much. Once again, if it's an inevitability that the island's going to, I don't know, die, why not go to the mainland? Y'all can have a better life there. It's already said that that island's seen travelers, so there's definitely knowledge of the outside world. As a greater vast. But it's not your home, blah blah blah. You'd still live a better life.
Though your ship had long since forgotten the taste of seawater, it nonetheless cuts through the waves like a fillet knife through fresh fish. It is your first sea voyage. Laddie's eyes glitter as she looks out at the horizon, stretching ever onward over the endless blue expanse. She opens up your homemade navigation map, checking the locations of the islands where the other maidens live. On the island to the south of here lives a beauteous maiden garbed in azure robes, as though the sky itself is wrapped around her. After closing up the map, you grasp the wheel like a familiar old friend. You now have free rein to sail across the sea. New tales await you when you put into port on an island where a maiden dwells.
That implies that there's islands that aren't with maidens. No. Each island you go, north, south, east, and west, they're all maiden-filled. Fun fact. Fun fact of someone who's played this game for way too damn long. I'll also say it right now. Sea monsters suck. Treasure!
A large chest floats in the water before you, no more than an arm's length away.
Yeah.
You take hold of the chest and pull the bowl. When you do, the lid springs open, and
Monsters!
a glimmer catches your eye. You take a closer look at the glinting objects. Though corroded by seawater, they're undoubtedly coins.
Damn it! I wanted monsters.
Whirlpools are a common occurrence in this area of the sea. It doesn't seem like your ship is capable of crossing them.
Okay, time to explore this massive world.
Don't hold back.
No. No! How dare you, you poisoned me, you cock! Yeah, no, it'll go away after the battle, but yeah. Yeah. Sea jelly, eat thunder. Or lightning. Lightning, not thunder. Stop being stupid. Bogen. Das Polken. Okay. Now, time to kill this warfly thing. Triple attack! 3 die! That's only 7. Shit. It's fine. It's fine. What? Yay! Why do you not get an attack up? I mean, Lack got an attack up, but Lack won't be a permanent party member. Sorry for spoilers, but still. An event. Item.
You spot something blown into the sky from a whale's spout. It looks like it might fall this way, but it's hard to make out with the sun behind it. You open your arms wide to catch some sort of item.
It was a quality salve. Yay!
You gladly accept it as a gift from heaven.
I know exactly. You really have to have a quick eye for this kind of thing. Because sometimes it's like super easy, and it's like, oh, I know what that is. And sometimes it's just like, the hell? Zappy Zap. Okay, Zappy Zap. And crit. Zappy Zap was the right move. Sea Slug gets Zappy Zap. Yeah, why did your HP go up? Why was it just your HP? Quality Salve. Catch it. I could sell that for $10. And I probably will.
Ahoy, matey. It's Laddie eagerly eyes the fishing rod on the boat. Up for some fishing, you ask? Laddie gives a hesitant nod. Except, it turns out she's never fished before.
A lot of people haven't, to be fair. I have. Way back in the day.
You show her how to hold the rod, and she casts the line into the water. Almost instantly, the rod begins to bend. You'd better tell her when to pull up. The rod bends sharply. Whatever she has, it's resisting with all its might. Laddie panics and yanks the rod toward her. The line snaps and goes slack. Alas, you pat her back reassuringly. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
Yeah, if that's a 50-50 shot, I don't remember the patterns for it. I am not going to deep water just yet. No, I am not secure enough to go to deep water. Deep water may kill me. Even though there's a better chance of running into, like, stuff I want to run into. Let's level up at least a couple more times. I'm not super confident of not dying. Gains immunity to attack down and defense down. Right! Now we have an ability card, so that's going to be a passive ability for the rest of the game. Yay! Groom, screw off. Yeah, it's fine. I got enjoying this game, by the way, so far. I know we haven't done, like, anything, like, at all, but still.
Great.
I'm curious. I'm allowed to be curious. Well, we know you're weak to this. And a crit, no less. Cool. Yeah, I don't give two crats about you, so it's fine. Das Vulcan. 7. No. Oh, yeah, at the very least. I know that's an optional part of the island. I just don't want to do it just yet, because I want to explore what we can explore. And will that take for a long time? Probably. I love how I hit for 24 damage when it's weak to that. And still no attack up. Why? Laddie, whatever. Why?
From the south, a small vessel pulls up beside yours. The fisherman aboard is trembling and pale. You ask the fisherman if he's all right, and he stammers out 2 words. Ghost ship. He claims he was fishing west of the South Isle when an eerie vessel suddenly emerged from the fog. He then hightailed it out of there without looking back. Though you're skeptical, Vladdy quietly writes down details of the man's story.
Yep. Ghost ship west of the South Islands. Oh, yeah, I think you could do that super early, but like, I recommend against it, even though I'm probably still going to do it super early. That had a description, so it was an item.
You open your arms wide, and into them falls a fish.
Fish!
It's a fat, tasty-looking fish. Your companion's stomachs growl at the sight of it, recalling it's about time to eat. You deftly prepare it and share a friendly meal.
Yay! Everyone got food.
Oh, excuse me, you can't go into an island while you're still on your ship.
Shut up. I can do whatever I want, because I'm an entitled white man. Oh, God. Expect a lot of stupid jokes like that. Woo! The lizard is a pain in the ass. I did not expect to see the lizard right now. Also, ow. Are you weak to electricity? Yes, you are. Okay, good. Das Balkan? You did it! I smacked the crap out of a lizard. Ew. Excuse me. Das Balkan? Damn, Lonnie did a fair bit of damage, actually. Crap. Nope, don't care. Monsters! Come on, give me monsters. I want to fight monsters. Damn it. Wait, we got 150 last time. Why would that was only $50? Screw you, game.
Fight him off.
What's a bigger... I mean, they both have the same attack level, so screw it. Yeah, oh, you know what? I should have done that in reverse. I should have taken on the slug and then... Or the slime, then the slug. Oh, because I don't know if we're going to be able to do enough damage to kill it. Well... Okay, never mind. That worked as well as I expected it to. Yay! I still get shit all. Thanks, game. Let's whirlpool. Can't go there.
Yeah, you can't.
Stop, game. I know what I can't do. I'm stupid. That a description. That's a fish. Yay! We don't lose that much during battles anyways. Huh. Yeah.
And fight.
Okay, that lizard definitely has like some kind of poison attribute to it. there's anything I remember, is definitely the lizard being a total pain.
Magnificent.
I wanted to hit my computer. Or my computer. I wanted to hit my controller for my Xbox to see if anyone was still in chat. And surprise, surprise! There's very little people in chat. Also, that reminds me. Is my microphone off or is my microphone on? Can you guys hear me? No, you guys can hear me. Okay. A lot of got an attack up. Maiden purity. Maiden purity. I can read. Oh, so she can't be cursed at all. Cool. Reading comprehension. I need to work on reading. It's been like my blight since I was a child. Okay. Well, you're dead. It's fine. I'm not hurting too bad. Also, quick query. How much money do we have? 800. Okay, cool. So I can go back to the village and buy, like, good equipment. Well, good equipment for the current moment.
Don't hold back.
Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Very good. Hey, we got a treasure. Cool. Don't care. Middle. That's very good, actually. Oh my god. Hey, we got the wasp flip story. Yay.
Nope. Stop right there. You can't cross reef cards.
Yeah, shut up. Okay, Lizard's the bigger threat. Just enough. Interesting. Intriguing. Very intriguing, you must say. 9. 9 again. Cool. God damn defense. Okay, cool. I don't want the defense. I want the attack up. Like, defense is good and lovely and stuff, but like, I want to hit things harder.
Don't hold back.
And we're done. Why do you only get an HP up? This is gonna be a thing. Killer frog, okay. That thing was meant to be a frog? Oh. Battle. To war, my friends! And you're done. Are we at 12,000 yet? Nope. Not even close.
You catch Laddie stealing glances at the fishing rod on the boat. Perhaps she'd like another shot at glory. With your guidance, she clumsily, haltingly readies the rod and casts the line into the water. Minutes pass. Suddenly, the rod jerks toward the water. Laddie, panic in her eyes, looks to you for help. The rod bends in fits and starts. You're sure she's got something. She gathers herself for a moment and pulls with all her might. A small fish. Laddie, you look at the fish, beaming with pride. You know what Laddie will be having for supper this evening.
Laddie overcome with joy at her first catch, throws her arms around Lacka and squeals with glee. Monsters? Also, I just realized my mouse is on the screen. Sorry about that. Nope, more money. Once again, 50! What the crap? I want a little more. I mean, they are C-word coins, so they're probably, like, next to worthless. I'm sorry, what? There's a sea wreckage. Is that an optional dungeon? That might be an optional dungeon, methinks. That was 15 bloody damage. Holy crap. Okay. Way to go, Lack. Woo. Sorry I can't contain my enthusiasm about you getting a level up. Woo freaking who. Optional dungeon?
Discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
$500. Okay, cool. Never mind. And it's gone forever.
You return to your vessel. The shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
Cool. Before... Oh, we still got all of this. Holy Christ, we have all of this still. You know what? I kind of want to go back to the Omega Island and get, like, weapon. Well, I'll cover the ghost ship, I guess. That was a fish? It was a fish! Kind of surprised we haven't run into a monster like that yet. Enemies appear. Begin the fight. Round 1! And it's only going to be round 1. It's going to be turn 1 even. I win.
Congrats.
Yeah, for a DM, you kind of suck. You've been giving me super easy monsters to deal with. And no groups. Then again, we're still in, like, super shallow water. We're still in the okay water. We're not in, like, the super, like, oh my god, I am in danger water yet.
Magnificent.
Das Polken. 9. I mean, all I got hit is a 5, which I'm going to hit regardless. We got a treasure. Cool, I'm going to go for this one. Quality staff. Ah, I should have got a middle. Those things sell for a guaranteed price. That's the worst part. I'm like, I can use the money. Enemies approach. Cool. What are we playing today?
Fight him off.
Eh. I never questioned, are you weak to this? Yes. Or just enough. $22. Oh my god. Wait, how much do I need to level up? It's like 100 something, right? Yeah, 150. Okay. Begin the fight. Here it comes. And we're done. As fast as it starts, it ends. It only begins to end. The harmonious melody of chaotic rhythm. Hello? Hello? Ba 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 da da ba da da da. Voice crack. Ugh. Da 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 da. This is the game. Well. Where the bloody hell is this ghost ship? Oh no, not the 5 damage. Not that damage I could just easily heal off. Kaboom!
Good work.
Treasure. Okay, what about middle? Yay! I got $100 for free. That actually might make it so I can pay off for everyone's equipment. We're getting there. Okay, that's the wreckage. What? I don't know if this is a dungeon or not. That's my only issue. Or is it just a really hard fight? It might be a really hard fight. Well, time to figure out.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
A water straight ring. Okay, protects against water.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
Okay, we got an equipment piece. We can't even equip you for anything. Alright, cool. Until proven otherwise, you need the defense more, so. That was some sort of item. fish. Da fish, da fish, da fish.
Don't hold back.
And just as fast as it starts, it ends. Bye-bye. That was what, 24? Roughly?
Show 'em what you got.
Did spoken? Cool, an attack up for you. Volley salve. Mr. Benjamin.
Good work.
Ugh, still no attack up. Cool, you got blizzards. I'm not using that. Time to go buy the better equipment at the very least. This is gonna do that much for my team. Yas Falcon? Alright, cool. Can you hit 6 or higher? I just realized I made a bad mistake doing that. I should have gone for the lizard regardless. The frog. That thing does not look like a frog to me. That's 12 damage. Ha! Stupid. Flawless victory.
Congrats.
Treasure. Damn it. Well, I might as well sell the stuff I'm not planning to use, like, ever, which is pretty much everything on my my characters. Hey, can I come back and, like, buy some shit? Like to sell. Let's get my final totals up to what I want. I mean, I literally have better healing items anyways, so, like, yeah, you're useless to me. Okay, so these sell for 25 a pop. You sell for 100 flat. $40. Now we go to buy. Buy and equip. Well, I mean, like, this is, worth it. Yeah, was I not gonna buy the breastplate? Nah, I think the weapon was the only thing I really wanted in this situation. Okay, with that being said, I think we're ready to go to the darker water and start doing some more exploration that way. Because, dear God, we're already level, what, 10? Like, almost level 9. That's decent enough to go start doing that. This is gonna take a while. How the hell are you faster than me? Zap. Okay, so where's the darker water? It's up there. Okay. Oh, that's a yawn. Holy crap, that's a yawn. That was one step.
And fight. Magnificent.
How dare you? Uh-huh. Is that Falcon? $50 experience. 200. Lack is gonna level up again.
I don't know what it is.
Rather be monsters or money, it's fine.
A monster.
Yay!
Sound. Enraged that you have disturbed its slumber.
Yay! I wanted this. 7. Nine. You already did 9. You're fine. Holy crap me.
Excellent.
I want to murder it better. No. There you go.
Excellent.
Ja, splokken? Yay! Makes enemies' attack less likely to hit. Huh. Interesting.
After vanquishing the beast, you peer inside the chest. You grin, realizing that your find may be able to aid you on your journey.
An antidote. Yeah, it's the best thing we could have got, but it's fine. What?
Nope.
Okay, I try to do something that I'm kind of not looking forward to, but I'm kind of looking forward to at the same time.
Fight him off.
Okay, well, you're going down first.
Magnificent.
Are you kidding me? Well, this sucks. Please don't hit like anyone
Fortune
useful.
favors the bold.
Damn it. 1, 5. Okay. Let's save before going on. Because this could go really bad or really good.
You approach the remains of a ship floating in the waves and carefully steer your own vessel so as not to collide with the wreckage. As you do, Laddie pulls something up out of the water. It's completely soaked, but appears to be some kind of void. Most of the ink is smeared by seawater, but one page is still legible.
Month X, Day Y. We come across a shipwreck that no longer is salvageable. There's no survivors. What should we do? There's treasure to hold, and there's nothing more in the den. Monsters due to the numbers of injuries.
On that same page, you see a map detailing where the shipwreck can be found. Deciding that shipwreck treasure may be worth finding, you slip the voyage log into your bag.
Okay.
Ahoy me! It's
Yeah, I was expecting monsters to be really tough around here, because I remember them being really tough. Oh, crap. Well. This is why we save. Ow. Ow. Yeah, is that bad? Two. Ow. That's fine.
Oh, hey, don't worry. Their coffin card being down?
It means they're unconscious and not dead, yada yada. I thought that was guaranteed too. That's not. Okay, good. Good. I'm guaranteed to do at least 1 damage. Okay, well, I mean, at least you wasted your turn doing that. Yeah, now I take additional damage due to a bolt. Are you weak to water? Even though you're a crab? No. Okay. What about wind? That's gonna do nothing. Okay, Navi to wind. 8 damage, that's fine. Because I do fantastically with just 2 party members, so like this is fine for me. Okay. This might be the best option I have. Oh, please tell me that's actually... Alright, cool. I was like, please tell me that's actually gonna, like, negate defense. Not what I wanted. That's not even remotely close. That's fine. That's a monster. Hit away with a sword.
You hurriedly draw your sword and strike the falling object. It turns out, it was a monster. The blow you struck has it disoriented. It immediately dives back into the sea and swims away, leaving behind a scattering of coins.
That's fine.
Ah, the great open sea.
We're not ready for that.
Laddie greedily eyes the fishing rod on the boat. You can't help but feel she is. Do you want to? Laddie's eyes light up. The rod is in her hands, and the line in the water. Minutes pass. Suddenly, the rod jerks toward the water. Laddie's eyes dart toward you, pleading for guidance.
It darts, so yeah, pull up.
The rod whips about wildly.
An
On
unsealer.
the hook, it moves. Laddie scrunches up her face in confusion and hands it to you.
That is actually relatively useful. Oh, I do not like this at all. They got a lot of HP, but it looks like they have no defense. They just have a lot of attack.
Fortune favors the bold.
That was only 7. Ah, crap. That is not good. Okay, that could have been far worse. Nine. Holy balls, that hurt. $15 recovered.
Fortune favors the bold.
Fortune doesn't favor shit. Seven, really? 14. That's half my HP. Holy crap. Yeah, that's great. I don't know why I did that. I thought that was only him. I have no bloody clue why I did that. That was a really stupid move on my part. Still no level. Question. 4 experience. Are you gotta be kidding me? Okay. As soon as we don't run into something that's gonna murder my face instantaneously, that's fine. Okay, you know what? The crab is more annoying, but the skeleton could raise attack. Six. I need to roll a... That. Really? Really? Of course you'd roll that. Of course you roll, like... You gotta roll a 3 or higher. I need the healer to survive. It's more pressing the healer survives than anything else right now. And next turn I'll just heal up Lack if he can actually live for that long. Ha! Stupid. Heal up you. You know what? Screw it. How much does it lower it by? Half? About 4. That's not bad. That means the very minimum we're going to take 1 damage from most characters.
Excellent.
Okay, 2. Three damage, not bad.
Magnificent.
Okay. That's 16. That's not great, but still better than nothing. Guaranteed 1. Six. I do not like that.
Good work.
No attack up. Great. I guess by better judgment, I'm gonna go take on the ship. I know it's a fight. I remember being a tough fight. Eight. Eight. Like, good. So next turn is probably gonna start taking down the tap points of this guy. Oh, please don't. Oh, you did. 5 damage. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, screw it, just go all offensive. Three. Eight, and I just had to hit once, so we're good. Kaboom. $62 experience. And we're close to leveling up. Lack is, and I don't care. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me right now.
Don't hold back.
Don't plan to, at least. Okay, take a turn to heal. Eight. Roll a 6 or something, please. I hate you. You. Four. Waste your turn. It's ideal. 5. Hey, I got 2. Yay. Can you hit 5? Nope. I anger. Actually, you know what? I don't need to heal a lot, Lack at all. Lack is gonna level up, and that's gonna heal up full. Okay, good, never mind. I can do what I still want to do. I hate that. Oh, how do I hate that? Well, at least that one's dead. Four. 3. Okay, can we roll something higher than a 1? Thank you. Two damage.
Magnificent.
Six. That one. Yeah, okay, sorry. Numbers weren't making sense in my head for some reason. Don't worry about it. That's actually alright. I'll gladly say that. On the slab. Okay. I know this is a fight. I know it's a fight, and I don't know if I'm ready to take it on yet. Well, you never know unless you do a thing.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
That.
Now that I think about it, you say, pulling the voyage log out of your bag and looking at the map, it's just as you expected. This is the shipwreck you read about in the voyage log. As you peer further in, you see a door that likely leads to the... You recall the log mentioning the treasure hold becoming a den of monsters, and turn to your comrades, urging them to be prepared for what may lie. Receiving a steady nod from your allies, you quietly unsheath your sword and open the door.
Can it be weak monster? Oh, shit. Seven defense, so that's not, they're not high, at least. They resist thunder. Cool. Well, I know if I'm redoing this, I know what I'm doing immediately. Okay, good. Wooga booga! Sure. 6 damage, okay. That's fine. That's fine. So now we're just gonna stay on top of healing. Great. I mean, there's worse ways of tackling this. Eight. Okay, well, you definitely hit more than 8. Or you can just hit like 18 or whatever the hell that was, sure. Oh, that's a bot. I did kind of want to give myself an attack boost. Demo. This won't matter. Roll a 6, baby. That's a 2. You were 4 off. Never mind. Just decided to hit 12 on a crit. Okay, what do we get for our little endeavors?
The treasure is a mess, but you spot a single unscathed chest in
Hi.
the wreckage. You decide to take its contents as a reward for your collective bravery. When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
That can only be equipped by me, right? Because you can't even equip, like... Oh, no, you can. Oh, do we give it to Lottie or myself? Okay, I mean... Okay, no, Lottie got the ring. I don't know if I want to even give that to anyone right now. Because, like, yeah, she gains the +5 to defense, but, like, she loses the speed that I kind of want her to have. Hold on. What's her speed stat right now? 10 versus her 12. She'll drop to... Oh, right, because that's not natural speed. That's... crap. Okay, we gotta level up a few more times to get speed up, and then I'll start making informed decisions based off that.
A fisherman aboard his boat is calling for help to go crab fishing. It's quite well known that fishing for... You'll be paid handsomely if we land our haul, the fisherman coaxes. As soon as you agree to help, the fisherman instructs you. Pull up one of those nets, will you?
Left.
Amongst a tangle of seaweed and fry, you spot a crab leg. A shell crab is caught in your net. The shell crab threatens you with a foam of bubbles from its mouth. It's ready for a fight. Fight him off.
What the fuck? The one time you should have rolled a 6. I need to run. I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Twelve. Holy shit. I really need you to roll higher than that. Come on. $11. 9. Okay, granted, you don't get a game over if you fail this. It's just... I want to see if I could succeed at this. Yeah, why do you not roll that, like, 2 turns ago? There was a better move there. I just realized what I should have done. That's fine.
Excellent.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. We'll eventually come back with, like, actual equipment to take care of that.
When you come to, you find yourselves lying in the boat. You may not be quite ready for cramp. The fisherman deftly tends to your injuries. You probably aren't the first crew he's patched up.
Cool. God damn. There we go. Okay, time to go take on the South Island, with the side South Island at least. We're not going to main South Island just yet. We've been playing for almost 2 hours and I haven't done jack crap in story. Not like there was really much to begin with. Like, the story's gonna pick up, like, on each chapter when we start the chapter. But until then, it's pretty much just this. Chapter 3, I think, is where it picks up, because Chapter 3, you can pretty much do any of the islands in whatever order you want. Okay, let's go with you. That's fine. I'm already hurting for money right now anyways. I still got, what? I got like 3,000, that's fine for right now. Yep. Time to do the South Island, but we're doing a side part of the South Island. With arguably tougher monsters in the main portion of the island.
Fight them off.
They're not that bad. Like a fast go around should be fine. Yeah, we're only doing like 9 damage with that. Oh, 7, 9, 14, or 13. I can math. The experience is still god awful. That's fine. We haven't even done anything in the game like proper yet. Okay, that's definitely a side dungeon. I remember this being a dungeon, or it's literally just gonna be the same thing as all the other wreck ships.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Okay, bolt stray.
As if remembering something, Laddie suddenly reaches a trembling hand into. Could this be the ghost ship the fisherman told you about?
Okay, exploring.
Laddie is terrified, but puts on a brave front. You worry about her, but decide to continue. An apparition appears. Perhaps bearing a grudge against the living, it rushes at you. And fight.
Three,
Magnificent.
4. It's 4 again. 13. That's half my health. Holy crap. 10. 15. Points of health back.
Magnificent.
Oh, that's not good. Oh.
Yikes.
Yeah, I think I can get rid of the paralysis. Did I save before coming in here? I don't think I did. Well, it's over. Because I can't move. Never mind. Well, let's see if I can even at least kill one. Nope, get really damn close to, though.
Yeah, it looks like you're...
Yeah, I know, shut up. Game over, because I really don't remember what's what. Oh wait, the game does autosave, right? Okay, hold on, let me see the time. Okay, no, I saved like right before going in there. Good thing I had the foresight to do that, because I was like, I don't remember this.
You come across an open-air stall. A sign reads, "Good."
Sure, it'd be good if you're at the equipment shop.
As you peer into the stall. But this determines the price. She continues, revealing the die in her hand.
Okay. It's fine. It's gonna piss me off, that's fine. Oh, I'm selling to her. I'm not buying anything. Okay, cool. That's fine. Just wanted to sell that anyways. Look, I wanted to buy from you.
It seems she's finished buying for the day. The proprietress begins closing up shop, and you go on your way.
Okay, we'll come back to this then. And just like that, we're done. I got to remember it's +4, not +5. $26. How much? Yeah, how much do we need to level up again? We're in the 200s. Okay, cool. We're not leveling up anytime soon.
Oh, excuse me. You can't go into an island while you're still on your...
Okay.
You cross the sea and arrive at the South Isle.
I need a pee.
On the South Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in blue. Very well then. Prepare to go ashore.
I already have about the music though. Nice and pretty.
Bright rays of sunlight beam down onto the warm South Isle. Something about the place reminds you of the refreshing cool of the ocean.
The Tale of the Azure Maiden.
After weighing anchor and docking your ship at the pier, you go ashore. Utterly exhausted from hours at the helm, you stretch your legs for a moment, then open up your map. Once you have your heading, you and the others make for the village of Coveton in the south.
Coveton. Okay.
Okay, now let's go.
All I hear is the Nintendo present guy. I don't know if it's saying VA or not, but like, eh. Anyone else get that feeling? Anyone else get that vibe? Probably is the same VA. Okay, cool. Now I hit for 10. I did it. I hit for 10. Da 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 da. Oh.
So hot, you grumble, as you use your shirt to fan yourself. Wondering how Laddie is holding up, you turn and see her squeezing a blue ball of fluff tightly. She begins to rub her cheek against it. From the elated look in her eyes, you can only guess how cooling it must feel. But the sight sends shivers down your spine. Laddie, that's a monster, you shout, readying your weapon.
It's a slightly tougher monster than we're used to fighting. Happening
Don't hold
cards.
back.
That's fine, we don't need to recover this turn. Yeah, no happening cards are saying. Oh, nope, not heal. Eight. I love the really happy ass music. 9, 13. Oh no, you took damage. I get lack to... No, screw it. Lack doesn't get crap. Wait, hold on. That doesn't seem... Huh.
This must be a Stela of the Isle's guardian spirit.
Shit. That would have killed it already. But then the crit was just
You did
overkill.
You spy a parcel on the roadside. As you pick it up, you are enveloped in a wonderful aroma. Inspecting the parcel, you read its intended destination was Coveton. You know not its contents, but will you complete its delivery?
Yeah, sure.
You decide to deliver it on your way and tuck the parcel into your bag. A monster appears. Its nose is twitching as it sniffs the air. Its gaze fixed on your bag. The aroma from the parcel you're carrying must have drawn it near. You'll have no choice but to fight it off. Fight him off.
Okay. Refresh. That's not great. But sure. I'll take it.
You should deliver the parcel to Coveton before it draws any other monsters.
Nah, it's fine. Don't you tell me how to do my damn job, video game. I'll do my job the way I want it.
Fight him off.
Okay. Well. Yeah. 5. I do not like that. Terribly much. Oh, no. That's fine. 2. 2. Water. Blech. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Show him what you got.
I need to find a song. I need to find the OST for this game. Really? Oh. Who texted me? Wonder Switch.
A bizarre rock appeared.
Oh, great.
It seems primed to explode. The bizarre rock
I got a money rock.
transforms into a treasure rock.
I got $200. $400.
Okay, hold up. You have to return to your ship if you want to head out. The village floats in the center of a cove. The gentle lapping of waves fills the air. Coveton seems like a peaceful place, far removed from conflict. As you enter the village, you're greeted by an unusual sight. A paper doll flitters about like a bird above a man's hand. The man sees your curious gazes and explains that he animates it with a magic charm. He claims that all the villagers use such spells to enrich their lives. At your straightforward question, the man appears to be at a loss for words. Now, where could she be? He murmurs. Though the maiden isn't here now, you know for certain that one lives in the village. You thank the man, then resume your search for the maiden. The village gets so lively when the maiden is here, the man mutters, his brow furrowed with worry.
Man blue.
Having arrived in Coveton, a woman asks you, "Are you the postman?" You shake your head no. She says she's been waiting forever at the village entrance for a delivery. Her eyes light up when you show her the parcel you picked up. That's what I've been waiting for. It seems the parcel contained an exotic perfume she ordered. But the scent of this perfume attracts monsters. Is it really safe to hand it over to her?
I mean, she bought it, so it's hers technically.
You hand her the parcel, explaining how dangerous this perfume is. But she is too overjoyed to notice your words. While dancing a jig in celebration of her long-awaited perfume, she hands you a gratuity for carrying it all this way.
Yeah, I got money out of the deal. I'm fine with that.
The old woman stares intently into a crystal ball. "Not ready to show me, are you?" she mumbles at it. She tells you she first used magic when she divined who she would marry, nigh on 50 years ago. You can't help but admire her dedication to the craft.
Okay. Please tell me you have better equipment than Omega Island. Okay, get the steel breastplate. The Knight's Chainmail. Sure. Buy and equip. Buy and equip.
sighs. That maiden's gone gallivanting again today. Despite being tasked with protecting the village, it seems she has quite the infamous reputation. Face contorted in concentration, the young boy deftly folds a piece of paper into the shape of a bird. You ask him about the maiden. I saw her at the Maiden Shrine, he says, as he tosses the paper. Wonder of wonders. The paper bird flaps its wings and flies about, showing you where the Maiden Shrine is. The man tells you the village may be renowned for its magic charms, but the tasty fish caught here aren't half bad either.
I miss the mountain.
A well-maintained fishing boat sits anchored in the water. You glance at the catch on board and deem it acceptable. At the heart of the shrine, you see a young woman and man discussing something in earnest. The woman's name is Fila. She is, without a doubt, the maiden shouldering the Isle's fate. The man's name is Hyde. He is the maiden's wise attendant. Excuse me. I need to speak with the maiden, you say, interjecting yourself into their conversation. Fila whirls to you and asks, which do you think is cuter? Though you're baffled by the sudden and unrelated question, she doesn't miss a beat and shows you a seashell in each of her hands.
Yeah.
Caught in the moment, you mumble an unexpected answer beneath your breath. You quickly realize your mistake and look around when... Oh my, Fila remarks bashfully. Hyde simply gives a in response. Laddie looks off into the distance, her lips pursed as if whistling, though no sound comes out. Lack, annoyed for some reason, seems on the verge of rebuking you. Apparently, the maiden and her attendant had wagered on which shell was cuter. You had heard about the Azure Maiden from the villagers, but now you see for yourself that she's quite the free-spirited woman. You explain to them why you've come, and ask if Fila will, despite knowing the circumstances. Hyde tells you that things just aren't that simple. You take a deep breath and prepare to persuade them when... I'll let you borrow it if you help me find the pirate's treasure. Fila, she explains that there are rumors of pirate treasure hidden within the crystal cave southeast of the pirates, you murmur. You think about it for a moment, but with little other choice, you agree to help. You never change, sighs Hyde. But Fila pays him no mind as she prepares to embark on the adventure.
Okay. Yep. Is this one of the games where you could actually have them? Like, is it still a party of 3 or is it a party of 4 in this game? Okay, it's a party of 4, but they're locked in levels, right? And you can't really give them a different equipment. You could if you have it. I don't have Jack. Actually, now that I think about it, Will they be strong enough to help me take on the wraiths and stuff? Yes. But I'll wait on that. Actually, no, we can fast travel there. Screw it.
All right. Things have taken a very lively turn, haven't they?
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
You discover a shipwreck.
Skipping all this.
You climb aboard and begin searching for anything. As Ifrim, could this be the ghost ship the fisherman told you about? Laddie is terrified. An apparition appears, perhaps bearing a grudge against the living. It rushes at you. Fight him off.
Six. Ah, crap.
Ouch.
Agreed. Right. Poison. That's fine. Much harder to deal with poison than the other ones. $30. Okay.
Magnificent.
Take 5 damage.
Magnificent.
Eight. Ah, crap.
Magnificent.
That's fine. Attack down. Okay. 9. 10. This looks like it's fixed damage. Is it 4? No, it's based off her attack. Okay, good. That's actually a very important distinction to make. Okay. bodies down.
Magnificent.
Okay, that one's done. $19. $18. $10.
Magnificent.
Okay. It's 18. Curse. Oh, come on. Yeah, there I go. Damn it. Okay. I got a +4 at this point. Okay, so it's susceptible to freeze then.
Magnificent.
$15. Take double the damage. 17. Yeah, that should actually be enough, right? I sure as hell hope it is. $14. Yep, there we go. Finally, we got a damn... Only took an eternity and a half.
After exercising the spirit, you find a ring on the ground. Could this have been what the ghost was possessing?
Okay. Yeah, if you don't kill the ghost, that does not happen. You'll just go like, oh, ship goes away, bye-bye. That's why I was making a big point to actually do that. I don't need the HP. Okay, so are we all fully healed after that, or no? No, but they could heal themselves. That's fine. Okay, well, time to begin this crap in earnest. Because Chapter 1 is kind of long. Chapter 1 actually is kind of the longest chapter out of all of them. I think, at least. Unless we're doing side quests, which, no, I mean, we are.
From out of nowhere, a sweet fragrance wafts over you. You look, there's a reasonably sized stone at your feet. A precise pitch at the tree's bough could knock some fruit loose.
Yeah.
You take the stone in hand and wind up.
3 or 4. I got a 4. Nice.
Your pitch strikes true, releasing a hail of fruit. You divide up and enjoy the spoils.
God, 10 HP back. That's so good. Game had some mercy on me. Let's go Hein. Hein, do you... Oh, you do have water damage to all enemies. Okay. And Fila, you're... Yeah. If one character goes down, it's a worthless attack, but still. And with that, we be done. Wait, hold on. Did we not need 50-something to level up again? No, we need 100. Oh, 500. Okay, cool. Never mind. What's...
Okay, hold up. Yeah?
Who's ready for an adventure? It's gonna probably be a very short-lived adventure.
Fight.
Dear God. Y'all got only 2 HP left, so you're dead. Also, a question. How much money do I have? I lost count. 4,000. Okay. It's recommended you're level 3. We are well above level 3.
The Crystal Cave teems with the stones that give it its name. They say the intermittent echo of water droplets is the sound of more crystals. Your party and Fila have become fast friends on the road to... Though Laddie seems somewhat nervous to finally have a female friend her age, she looks happy nonetheless. The loose-lipped Fila tells you all sorts of details about her life, including the fact that she and Hyde are lovers. Hyde seems on edge about her blasé divulgences. You give him a pat on the shoulder, quietly sympathizing with him. Don't hold back.
Don't hold back as I obliterate one. I mean, I find it impressive we level up at all during this adventure. This little endeavor. Nine. Freaking 17.
Magnificent.
Oh no. $13. And just like that, we're done. 90. Yeah. Skull.
You can see what looks like a chest within the shadows on the opposite bank. Unfortunately, you can't cross over with the water raging as it is.
Okay, okay. Shut up, game. Let's take this one out. Boom.
Magnificent.
Yeah. Well, Lottie's gonna level up soon. Next, like 2 battles, roughly.
Show them what you got.
Oh, that's an Achievo? Okay. Okay.
Magnificent.
That was a thing. Treasure. Not a good treasure.
Don't hold back.
$17. Oh no, not the 1 damage. Also, now's probably a good time to take a piss break. I'll be back in a minute. I.
Two fighting. Congrats.
Defense. That's not great.
come across a large boulder. You aren't sure where it fell from, but some of it is submerged in the waterway and is obstructing the water's flow. The five of you rally together, then push, and... the boulder sinks into the water, stopping its flow completely. It looks like you have a new path to Fila hugs Hyde in her excitement. He blushes in embarrassment and reminds her that others are watching. At their public display of affection, Laddie covers her face with her hands, but peeks at them through her fingers.
Does that mean... Yes, it does. Okay. I'm not completely done exploring, though.
Fight him off.
Cool.
Magnificent.
And done. God, I want Hyde's ability so bad. Soft-spoken?
Good work. Hope you win.
Oh, these little guys are weak to thunder? Ah. Or lightning, rather. No. Yeah, light the flash, and then, yeah, thunder. Thunderbolt.
Fight him off.
Okay.
Fortune favors the bold.
Okay, there's deeper. I don't know deeper just yet.
And fight.
And it's done. I love how he and then like one swift motion. Also, fun. That's fine. It sucks, but yeah, what are you gonna do? Actually, +4, that'll be 15, 15, doing 10 damage per... Yeah, screw it. Yeah, I'll be doing the same damage, give or take, based on other things, too. Okay, this means we're getting a level up, because we were, what, 3 points away from leveling up? Just HP! Oh my god. Game, please. I got nothing wrong with HP gains, but, like, give me something else to chew on. You were granted 3 extra gems. Yay! I'm gonna use promptly. And we're done. Okay. Great game. Thanks. Swipe.
You did great.
Didn't I just? Okay, so 800. Cool. This is gonna take a while. Treasure. What is treasure? $500. Thanks for the money, game. And with this, we're done.
You did great.
It's gonna still be 800 no matter what I do. Screw it. Y'all wanted... I don't even know if you guys wanted a proper like experience like this, because you can jump.
Back.
Like, the game doesn't stop you. The part is like, I probably shouldn't do it during dungeons. And if I do, it's gonna be for backtracking purposes. Or in the off chance I am woefully unprepared. Or until we get max level, because the max level is 30, just like the first game. 30. 30. I don't know why I can't pronounce words. Double the experience? Oh my god.
Fight him off.
That's so weird. Because now I get 80 experience opposed to 40. Never mind, I get 60, because apparently that was only worth 20. No, not 20, that'd be worth. No, double. Yeah, 2 times. Yeah, the.
Don't hold back.
This won't kill, but it'll bring them close. No, it'll kill. So that's about, what, 600 something now? Cave depths. Let's go! Was that right about 600 something? Yep. Alright.
Don't hold back.
Okay. And that is that. Blue fungo.
Fight him off.
+4, 15 attack, go on your way.
Magnificent. You discover a chest in the cavern depths. Your allies rummage through its contents, but don't find anything resembling pirate treasure.
I wanted to check how close we were to a level up, but okay.
Fight him off.
You gonna get a crit? Nope. Oh no. Not a whole 5 damage. $72, so hold on. Yeah. We'll be trucking along a little bit.
Just as you're about to open the chest, Fila interjects. I didn't tell you, but they say the treasure is protected by the pirate's ghost, she admits with a tremble in her voice. Laddie's face goes pale, and she squeezes Lack in her arms. The poor thing looks like it's in pain. I'm just kidding, Fila says cheerfully. Who goes there? A voice echoes through the cavern. My treasure. You sense a dangerous aura in the shadow of the chest, and immediately prepare for battle.
Okay.
And fight. Excellent.
I found this. Because I was preparing for this, baby. Okay, now your water damage is reduced. Oh wait, does this not stack? This might not stack. Well, that's an important thing to... Nope, it does not stack. That means I just wasted that entire endeavor. I know there's certain things that do stack, I just don't remember. Alright, cool. That's gotta roll 2 for, yeah. So no matter what it heals, it probably takes a fair bit of a beating. Okay. If we're gonna end it, we might as well end it this turn. Eight. And we're done. Except no one's close to a level up.
After the battle, you finally reach what looks to be pirate treasure. Your hearts race hundreds of colorful seashells, filling it to the brim. The room falls quiet as everyone stares at the chest with abject dejection, realizing the stories were no more than rumor. After a long moment of sulking, you feel Lack tug on your sleeve. She points to the rocky wall behind the chest. Upon closer inspection, you realize that there's a crevice just wide enough for a person to squeeze through.
Yeah.
A droplet of water falls once the ripples upon the surface still. It feels as though time stops. All falls quiet. A beautiful underground lake. Its waters glimmering like crystal. stretches out before you in the cave. Your collective breaths are taken away as you gaze upon the dazzling sight. The lake's light reflects in Fila's eyes, and she gently takes Hyde's hand in hers. "I'm so happy we can see this together," she whispers. Though you had come to the cave in search of treasure, you found something far more precious. You returned to Coveton, basking in the afterglow of such a marvelous discovery. You arrive back at Coveton safe and sound. Ta-da! Fila says suddenly, pulling a crystal out of her pocket. Apparently, she took it from the cave so that Hyde could make them matching couples charms. With a sigh, her attendant agrees and says he will need to borrow the proper tools from the accessory shop.
Okay.
An air of gloom hangs over one corner of the village. It would seem someone has died. Asking a nearby fellow what happened, he explains a woman was attacked and killed by monsters outside the village. Talk is, the woman was wearing perfume from a foreign land that drew the monsters to her. They only discovered it after the fact, but that perfume was actually some sort of juju expressly for attracting monsters. You recall the woman to whom you delivered the parcel you picked up.
I don't know what happens when you don't give it to her, because I never
should
not
have
gave it to
better
her.
warned her, you think regrettably. Laddie gently places a hand to your back. You say a prayer for the woman's repose, and quietly take your leave.
I mean, it's not that we didn't try to warn her. We warned her. She just didn't listen. I don't care what anyone says on that matter.
To wait outside while he enters the shop. Fila strikes up a conversation with Laddie while awaiting the other's return. The endless stream of words makes you wonder when the maiden has time to breathe.
I just love how the face that he I just love the face that he makes crafting amulets. He's always he's always complaining, but it still goes along with whatever I say.
All Fila seems to talk about is Hyde. Nevertheless, she seems to have found an eager listener in Laddie, who nods with an elated smile. Hyde returns, completed couples charms in hand. The crystal charms look as impressive as any you would find in a shop, but Hyde's expression is grim. Apparently, he isn't as impressed by his handiwork as the rest of you. Fila takes one of the charms with a forlorn smile. "I'll wear it to the maiden's ritual," she says quietly. On second thought, you decide those words are better left unsaid. Being in the presence of the Azure Maiden has you out of sorts. Fila explains.
I just need a
she'll be
monster,
conducting the
Jesus.
maiden's ritual soon. You wonder if it's all right for them to be gallivanting around like this, considering how important the ritual is to protecting the island. As promised, I'll let you borrow the relic, Fila says, changing the subject, but it's far too important for me to just hand it over to you. So, we're coming with, she smiles. Though it's obvious she's just looking to have some fun, you have no choice but to accept the new term. With the Maiden's relic finally secured, you and your unexpected new allies make for the spire.
Kick flip. Heel drop. Kick burst. Flailing about.
Fila exclaims in excitement as she lays her eyes upon your vessel. How adorable! You grin, knowing full well that it is, and prepare for departure.
Yeah, shut up. I mean, here's the thing. We're only getting like 40 experience. Are we even remotely close to a level up? Kinda. There we go. Can't snap this one hand for some reason. It's not wet enough, I think. That's the problem. That one, yeah. Wow, that's really hard to snap with my one hand. Dear God. Middle. That way, me. Fish. Dinner. Golas.
Ahoy, me! Fight him off.
Yeah, it's not lubrication. It clearly isn't. So I just went to go lube up my hand. I don't know why. Like, is it like a muscle density problem with my one hand?
You arrive back on Omega Isle. It's just as you left it. Quiet and still. As if awaiting its inevitable destruction. How gloomy, Fila remarks. But her softly spoken words are swept away by the sea breeze.
Uh-huh. Whee!
You stand before the Maiden's altar again and ask Lack what you need. Lack explains that Laddie couldn't become a maiden because of a problem in her heart. How would you even begin to solve a problem in someone's heart, you wonder, scratching your head in thought? Just as Lack begins to cast a mysterious spell.
What? Curl, Ran, Tan.
As if responding to the spell, the altar begins to glow. Now, go into the light, Lack commands. You do as you're told, having no choice but to obey the self-proclaimed spirit. When you come to, you realize that you must have fainted after being swallowed by the light. You gradually get your bearings, and you feel you're in the spirit spire, or at least you're supposed to be. Something about it strikes you as strange. What happened, you ask Lack. Go outside and you'll see, it replies.
God, my head is just...
Once outside, you find yourselves in the heart's domain, the birthplace of human emotions. But is it light or darkness at its core? You stand in awe of the world before you. It's entirely black, as if someone took a brush and filled it from corner to corner with dark paint. This is Laddie's heart's domain, Lack says. Lack explains that it's a dream world created by her feelings. You can't believe that this is what's inside Laddie. Sweet, kind Laddie, who wears her heart on her sleeve. Laddie's gaze falls to the floor, perhaps in shock at seeing what's in Lack points south of the spire. Whatever is eating away at her heart is in that village, it said. Since Lack seems to know the lay of the land, you decide that following its advice is for the best. This place is seriously weird, huh? A stela carved in the spirit's image. What's it doing here?
Ah, crap.
Teamwork makes the dream work. A shadow suddenly appears. It gazes at you with eerie yellow eyes and is cloaked in a hostile aura. You have no choice but to fight.
Okay.
Fight him off.
Okay, that really boosts them, not us. Well, that sucks. 1 gem.
Magnificent.
Once again, only helps them. Six.
Magnificent.
15. 6 again. 7.
Fortune favors the bold.
Yay. Off cross. Oh, this might just kill it outright. Nope. But this will. Okay. Still got nothing. Kindness, happiness.
The shadow vanishes. But you can't shake the feeling that those final words were spoken in a girl's voice. Anxietown is shaped entirely by Laddie's woes. As such, even the most beautiful blossoms in the village have their thorns. Show 'em what you got.
What, Voice of Cards? Dude, Voice of Cards is great. I do actually like this game series a lot.
Magnificent.
Why? Why can't you just give me an attack up? Why did you have to... Why did you feel the urge to give me defense? Or speed, rather. Defense, my god. Pay attention.
Fight him off.
Six. Damn it.
Two fight as one.
Okay, I did half HP. Yo, can we, like, obliterate this thing? Because that'd be great. Okay, you just gotta hit a 1. $80. How much more experience do I need to get to level up again? I need well over 1,000. Never mind. Well, that's not really well over 1,000. I just need to, yeah.
And fight.
Roll 6 or higher on a D10. Never mind. Yeah, a whole 2 damage, son.
You did great.
So if we keep going at this, it's, what, 10 battles and then we'll level up? Or we can just get a multiplier. Sure, that works too.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, Jim, I got Rune Factory 5 and I started playing it. Quick question, how many dungeons are in that game? Like, main story dungeons? Not sure. Cool, because I just did the Ice Caverns.
Don't hold back.
I don't like the Fire Temple, the Fire Caverns. That area sucked. I also forgot how overpowered you can make your character really early if you know what you're doing. Well, to be fair, I don't know what I'm doing in Rune Factory, but like I feel like I'm well above what the game wanted me to be like.
Don't hold back.
Especially with the capture mechanic. The capture mechanic is so weird, but so cool to me. Well, damn. You. Okay. How much damage we gonna do? A fair bit. Oh yeah, question about Rune Factory in general, because I feel like you know the answer to this. When you activate a festival, is that for continuing years, or is that just for that year? I have not played enough Rune Factory to know things like that. It's for that year. Okay, cool. So, probably not going to invest in more festivals then. I invested for one festival and then I'm like, I'm good. I'm good until I get like a stupid high like stat in certain things. 33 damage, may I add.
Congrats.
I don't think it skips time. No, the festivals don't skip time. Yeah, I was just curious if I unlock it, it stays unlocked for future years. And give me your answer, it doesn't. Which I'm fine with.
Hope you win.
Okay. Well, to be fair, I'll find out in a year in-game because
Magnificent.
I'm only in... I'm still at the beginning of the year in that game. I'm still in year 1, spring. But I'm already, like, what feels like halfway done the elemental stuff. Because if there's only going to be, like, the major 4 elements, then yeah, I'm 1 element away from finishing it. I got the Earth Dragon, I got the Fire Dragon, I got the Water Dragon. So yeah, all that's left is, like, the Air Dragon or whatever, so then... Woo! Double the experience. Yay!
And fight. Excellent.
Well, not that one. Yeah, I know the song's meant to be really sad and whatnot, but, like, I like it. But again, people who've known me for a fair bit of time realize that I kind of like sad, depressing songs. It's mostly the piano. The piano's definitely doing it for me. Like, weirdly enough, I think some of my favorite songs in video games as a whole have been very emotional and very sad songs. Like, I mean, hell, for God's sake, the Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the DLC's, end credit song. Like, that's really depressing. I really like it. I'm assuming that is Jim texting me. Oh, nope, that's Mackenzie. How far am I away from leveling up again?
Don't hold back.
Yeah, screw it. Might as well go for the freeze chance. Yay, we got it! And weirdly enough, a lot of Fatal Frame music comes to my mind when I hear this. Like, what's the part in Fatal Frame 4? Like, when you find the goth chick's room, and then, like, you find out that her sister, or the goth chick pushed her, paralyzed sister down into, like, the beach area, but threw her down a cliff or whatever. Like, for some reason, that comes to my mind, and, like, a couple other songs, but, like, mostly that one. Also, I really hope people are excited for Fatal Frame 4 for me to play it. I'm excited to play it again, but I'll also say right now, come around October, I might shit a brick. The game actually is super terrifying to me. Then again, Japanese horror, it's generally a little bit better than American horror when it comes to subtle and, like, not absurdly in your face. Absurd. Words. Go for the free chance, because why not? Hey, I rolled a d10. Yeah, I got a 10. I don't know how I should feel about that, considering that's meant to make a small child. Oh yeah, Jimmy, you'd find this really cool. I think I told you this like forever ago about the series. It's done by two dudes. It was done by Nier's creator. It was Nier's creator, and I forgot who the other creator was. That was like, we should do this.
And fight.
Yep, the entire series. The 3 games that are out right now. Voice cards, Roar of the Island of the Dragon's Roar, Voice Cards 2, which is the Forsaking Maiden, which we're playing, and then Troubling or Burning Beast or something like that. I forgot what the third game's called. All I remember is I don't like the third game as much as the first two. Mostly because that stupid card mechanic they introduced. Okay, so the entire series is based off D&D and stuff like that, but like, there's a gamble system in the third one I'm not the biggest fan of. It's some side quests actually require you to get certain cards, and that's just a pain in the ass. Hold on, did we just level up again? Yeah, kinda. I don't know why I thought that was a smart idea. I knew that was a horrible idea. Okay, time to kill a child. Or the trauma of a child, I guess. I don't know what this is meant to be. Ha! Did a whopping 1 damage.
Good work.
Okay, gonna start jumping around a little bit.
The woman sighs deeply. When you ask her what's wrong, she laments that she can't find the right words for a love letter to win a certain man's favor. How can I explain my feelings for him? She ponders aloud. Pure like flop, the woman begins, then suddenly looks nauseated. She contorts in pain as she spits something out. It's a flower bulb, one as big as your fist. Okay, what in the world happened here? The man sighs deeply. When you ask him what's wrong, he laments that he doesn't know what gift will help him win a certain woman's favor.
Screw it.
For some reason, the man's expression immediately contorts into one of fear. Suddenly, the man lets out a pained scream and collapses. You see blood-red petals stuffed into his mouth.
Yep. I think there's other answers. I like this one for some stupid reason.
In the bushes. He tells you that he is looking for his runaway cat. He thinks the feline is hiding somewhere in the village, but seems distraught that he hasn't found it yet. Near a flower bed, he repeats, then suddenly bursts into tears. As the boy cries, you realize that what pours down his cheeks aren't tears, but what appear to be flower seeds. Something seems amiss with the village. You had best prepare yourself, for anything could happen in this mysterious realm. After speaking with the villagers, you realize they all live in fear of flowers. Perhaps there's something about the flower beds you're missing.
I know what's going on. I just don't care. Yep.
Beautiful flowers are in full bloom, though they seem no different than ordinary blossoms to you. The villagers obviously fear them. Laddie cautiously approaches, trembling with every step when a disquieting voice rings out just as a shockwave hits you.
I probably should have saved because I realized this is the boss fight. Oh, I realized a little too late.
That's a heart scar, Lack shouts. No doubt referring to the ominous light suddenly surrounding the flower beds. It appears to be what's eating away at this world. We have to close it, Fila says. You couldn't agree more, and reach out to touch the scar.
I wonder how many other languages are in there. I see English. I would assume that would be katakana, hiragana. It's one of the two. I think I see some Spanish in there. It's hard to see all of it. But, like, given the fact that, like, this, like, the series that, like, a lot of things like this are known for, probably some Latin's in there. I don't know.
A giant shadow appears. Its yellow eyes glare at you, and you draw your weapon
Eyes?
to deflect that narrowed gaze.
I only see one. Boss time!
Don't hold back.
Okay, next up is let's roll for an initiative. Roll 6! Ah! Come on! What the hell? Let's poison it at the very least. Nope! Can't even do that. Can we freeze it? Oh, it's resistant to water. Great! Doesn't even freaking matter. Ow. Oh, lovely.
Magnificent.
Poison it. Why? Okay, that's fine. Can I look at something? There you go. Yeah, roll higher than a 1, please. There we go. I got a poison off on it. That's 3 ones in a row I've rolled. Have I not?
Fortune favors the bold.
Thank you. Finally. Well, you did your job. That's fine. Ugh, I do not like the squishy sound effect that made. Oh, I am not a fan of that. God! Give me an attack up, please! Holy crap!
Within the shadow's final words, you sense something. Laddie was born to be a maiden and was prepared to devote herself entirely to the Isle. But her lack of aptitude for the role disappointed everyone in the village. Ever since, bitterness over her shortcomings has festered within the confines of her heart. The shadow vanishes, and you decide to try and heal the heart scar. This is the reason you brought the Azure Maiden with you to this world. The relic must be the key. Lack nods, and Fila holds the Maiden's relic up to the heart scar. You heal the heart scar, restoring the village to its proper self. Your mission fulfilled. You decide to return to the world you came from.
Out of curiosity, can we still talk to these people?
The woman is adorning a love letter with blossoms. It looks like she means to decorate it with pressed flowers. You take notice of a boy waving some flowers around in quick, jittery motions. It looks like he's trying to lure out a cat. The man is snapping up every last red flower petal he can find. Perhaps they're for some sort of gift.
Yeah, you're making Lottie feel better, right? Oh, trust me, it's gonna get much worse. It's gonna get much worse because I also know what's coming up.
You see other areas painted black in the distance, and wonder if there may yet be. Lack says that you'll need permission from Laddie to explore those places. Laddie looks puzzled. Apparently, not even she knows what's going on inside her heart.
Can we still explore? Hold on. Excuse me, sure. Let's see what's over here.
Fight him off.
Okay. That could have gone a lot worse.
Magnificent.
Yeah, great. I think these things are going to be closer to a near reference and whatnot, but like, every time I look at these things, I think Silent Hill more than anything else, but also maybe due to the fact that I've been playing Silent Hill, or been watching Silent Hill stuff again recently. Okay, well, that's all we can explore now, so we're out. I think, like, every chapter we're going to be coming back here anyways. Like, it's kind of the halfway mark of every chapter from what I remember. I'm kind of curious if I can actually get to the end of this game before we end the stream.
Lack's strange chant once again opens a door of light.
It's not likely. We'll probably get to like
This
chapter
altar
2 or
is the
something.
bridge connecting the real
But still.
world and the heart's domain.
If anything, this might take like 2 or 3 streams.
You make it safely back to the real world, but can barely wrap your heads around your surreal experience in the heart's domain. Laddie is fast asleep. You can only imagine how spiritually exhausting it must have been for her to be forced to have a change of heart like that. What an adventure, Fila exclaims, apparently thrilled to have had such a strange experience before the ritual. You thank the Azure Maiden for letting you borrow her precious relic. While doing so, you realize that Laddie will also have to do the ritual someday if she becomes a maiden. You ask Fila if it would be possible for you to attend the Maiden's ritual. She seems unsure at first, but eventually agrees to let you come. I'm back, Fila exclaims cheerfully to the unsurprised gazes of her fellow villagers. They seem well accustomed to her gallivanting off on some adventure or another. Hyde suggests that you get some rest before the ritual, so you head to the inn. That night at the inn, you get to thinking about the ritual. It's a right to protect the island, one passed down through generations of maidens. If Laddie becomes one, she'll have to do the same. Laddie, paying you no mind, gobbles down her food, occasionally choking on bread. Well, sweet dreams. Fila and Hyde await you outside the inn. They tell you that in order to conduct the ritual, they have to visit the altar where the spirit is enshrined. To do so, you must go off the southern shore of the island.
Yep. Let's just get to it.
A crowd of villagers gathers as your party is about to leave Coveton. A villager hands Fila a talisman, shaped like a fish. He says that it contains a spell to help you along the way to the altar, and a wish for the ritual success. The villagers shower Fila with warm words of encouragement. It appears the free-spirited maiden's smile has uplifted the villagers' hearts. Thank you for always watching over me, she says, with the same bright smile as always. When you arrive at the shore, Hyde speaks. Now we go underwater. Hyde explains that the talisman the townspeople gave them contains magic that allows you to breathe underwater. Hyde explains that the temple where the ritual is carried out is underwater. That's why. Hyde sees that you still have your doubts. Let me show you instead, he says, then activates the magic talisman. Come on, follow me, Fila exclaims cheerfully. She and Hyde both dive underwater without a moment's hesitation. Laddie looks at the water apprehensively, and you can see her pondering her ability to swim. Before she can drown in self-doubt, though, you take her hand and follow Fila and Hyde's lead. Stop, we'll drown, Lack shouts, but you pay it no mind. Life seems to be one odd experience after the next lately. Though you're underwater, you can breathe. You inhale deeply, but only air fills your lungs. Laddie stares in wide-eyed wonder at the colorful coral reef and myriad fish swimming about. You find the seabed temple resting quietly at the bottom of the ocean. It's now a peaceful haven for sea creatures. From the window, you can see the few rays of sunlight that reach the sea floor, undulating in the current. Despite being submerged, the temple is filled with air. You can't help in her ever-cheerful way. Fila explains that this is where Azure Maidens undertake the ocean trials. Let's get going, she exclaims. Hyde watches as she leads the way, concern apparent in his eyes.
Well, time to rack up some experience. Oh, what the balls is this, really? Okay. Yeah, I was saying, I'm moving the cursor. Go for a poison, sure. Yeah, we got it. It won't matter. $90. How close will that take me? Still about 10 fights. Or like 12. More like it. You know, just out of curiosity, will this work? Or do they resist? No, it's neutral. Huh. Sea worm.
The stela is shaped like the azure spirit, guardian of the isle.
Okay, that was it.
And fight.
Oh, I hate these stupid crabs. If you were to ask me, what kind of monster do you hate in this game? The crabs. The crabs are the worst. But they give so much good experience when you can kill the super boss versions of them. No, 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 no. I just hate the fact that they have an ability where it's like half your HP. Why? Because we're douchebag crabs. Hey, I get double the money. Cool. You know what I'll do with that? Nothing.
Magnificent.
Called me a little impressed. That was actually pretty cool.
Magnificent.
Ugh. I don't know. How you guys have been enjoying the game so far? Because I know Jin's probably been here for a while.
Fight him off.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's not great. In that case... I hope they get, like, this back when they're not in the party. Because they're not going to be permanent party members. If you don't get the rings back, then... whoops. I think you should. Money. I don't necessarily need it, but the money. Pardon the hiccup.
A fish is carved into the stela. The door is sealed tight. The image of a crystal is carved into it. On further inspection, you see words inscribed as well, but they're faint. You can make out the words, "Touch the stela." This must be the trial, Fila murmurs. You decide to look for clues to help her open the door. A crystal is carved into the stela. Maybe I have to do it because it's my trial, Fila says, reaching out toward the stela. Fila gently touches the stela, and it releases a faint light. But the area remains silent. There is no indication that the door has opened. Let me try again, Fila says, touching the stela once more. She then panics and replaces her hand on the stela, causing the light to return. It appears the stela can be illuminated and darkened by the Azure Maiden's hand.
Shaka boom. Damn it! It's a D10! I have a 1 out of like 7 shot of rolling the number I need. Treasure. Damn it.
A temple is carved
No.
into the stela. You decide that this isn't the stela you're looking for, and try to find another.
Crystal, yep.
You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the crystal door being unlocked.
Do.
Past the crystal door is yet another door.
We know the temple
On
one.
this one is a carving of a temple.
My arm itches. Sure. Okay, so are they perpendicular? Yep, totally are.
You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the temple door being unlocked.
Okay, is this what I think it is? Because this is probably the last floor. Yep, it totally is. Well, time to find steel or the door we need a son of a bitch. Wait, hold on, what?
There's nothing carved into the door, nor upon scanning the area. You see another door. Perhaps it's worth looking into.
I do not remember this, but maybe there's more floors to this. I also played this when it was new. So if my memory seems a skirpaderp, it's probably because it's a skirpaderp.
Fight him off.
Also, what level? Hey, Lottie's gonna level up soon. Potentially. Hopefully.
There's a map carved into the door. Realizing that there is no keyhole, you figure it must be sealed by a mysterious power. You recognize the pattern from your own map. This is the south aisle, you say. From behind you, you hear a door open. Sounds like we're being invited in, Vila remarks. You all exchange looks before heading toward the noise.
Boom. This is gonna take a bit.
Hope you win.
Oh, hi. Oh, you're a lot of guys. Ivy, nope. Yep.
Fila gently touches the stela, and it releases a faint light, but you don't hear a door open. There must be some other stela you need to illuminate.
Nope. 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 Yep.
When you do, you hear a distant sound. There's no doubt the door with the map carving has opened. Touching the stela seems to elicit no reaction at all. Fortune favors the bold. Magnificent.
Treasure. That one. Yeah, I got $100. Yo, me. $700. Cool. Meow. And more Stela.
Hope you win.
Go for the poison damage. Got it. Oh, you sack of crap.
side of the aisle. A sun is carved on the east side of the aisle. Show 'em what you got.
Got it. And a crit no less. Okay.
Magnificent.
That worked out stupendously.
A lighthouse is carved in the center of the aisle. You wait a moment, but nothing seems to change. There must be other stela you need to illuminate. Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, screw it. Damn, son.
Magnificent.
Oh, yeah, completely random. Jim, have you seen Candyman? Assuming Jim's still in chat. Candyman?
A star is carved in the center of the aisle. A boat is carved in the center of the aisle. When Fila touches the stela, it begins to shake.
Wait, there's two?
The Maiden steps back, just as the stela transforms into a monster and charges at you. And
I didn't know that. I saw it on Netflix and I saw it. Dude, that movie was weird, man.
here's the bowl.
I mean, I guess they ended it in such a way where they would have to make a remake. Or a remake, a sequel. I do not know. I did not have Netflix after watching it. I was like, that was a good movie. And then promptly forgot about it.
It appears some monsters mimic stela here, Hyde remarks calmly. Despite the battle you just fought. Right, you reply. Then steel yourself as you continue your Stela search. The Stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. You can see the following words carved into it.
Oh, really? Well, I'm a dumbass. So is these two. I was gonna ask something really stupid about Candyman. I'm like, did they always feature a black person? And I'm like, that was kind of the point of the movie, wasn't it? Because it was the injustice of blacks and whatnot, which still, eh. Yo, I really, like, I'm sorry, like, I did not like that portion of it. It's like, if you're gonna make a film like that, probably don't make it a horror film, because I was just like, it fell apart halfway through it, where it was like, is he the killer? But it's like, no, he couldn't be the killer, because he left the apartment for, and then the woman in the shower, and then it's like, man, I mean, I was excited to, like, go like, oh, he was the killer, like, he was like the thing, and then it's like, all of these other spirits and bullcrap, and I'm like, I hate that.
Stela, but the path remains closed. There must be other Stela you need to illuminate. Fila gently touches this. The light dissipates, along with the lights of the other Stela. It appears you've made a mistake.
What was the actual order? Sun, moon. Okay, so this was the sun. Sun, moon, and the beacon of light. I mean, are all of them like super confused like that one? Because if so, I might not watch like the other ones.
Fila gently touches the Stela, and it releases a faint light. You can hear something crumbling. Then suddenly, seawater begins rushing into the room. As if the water isn't bad enough, a gigantic and terrifying snake-like figure comes with it. The water threatens to knock you off balance, but you steady yourselves and prepare for battle.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, what is this? Hey, Mackenzie. You know what? Screw it. We got healers for a reason. It's fine. Yeah. Ha! Stupid. Oh no. I mean, she lived. Barely, but, you know, breath still comes from her bosom.
Fortune favors the bold.
Crit? Nope. I think I just made a poor mistake. Oh, I never made a poor mistake. Uh-oh. That's not good. I hate that. Alright, cool. I am fine with that. Well, this might go really good or this might go really poorly. What the hell is that achievement for? I got an achievement, I don't know what it was for. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Once the battle ends, the rushing waters calm. The trial in this room seems to be over. You might be able to find the path onward now.
Okay, that's an altar. I think that was the boss fight for this dungeon. So here's the issue. Who's ready for sad moments? And you say you're not? Well, tough crap. It's going to happen no matter what you do. Onward with the story! Yay! Oh no.
The wall itself opens up like a door. revealing a room behind it. You wonder if this is where the water and monster from earlier were hiding. This door has been passed through for the ocean trials many a time. There are no words carved into it. You hear a mysterious voice echoing in your head. And then the door opens, as if inviting the maiden in. You stand before the altar, where the ritual will take place. Grateful for helping her pass the ocean trials, Fila speaks to you and your allies, one by one. We always had the best conversations, she tells Laddie with a smile. Laddie returns the gesture. Thank you for showing me a strange new world, she says to Lack, who blushes ever so slightly. Finally, the Azure Maiden turns toward you with an earnest look in her eyes. Protect Laddie, she tells you. Fila sees through your evasive reply and smiles, knowing that she can trust you. Before the ritual, the two hold each other without a word, sharing in their mutual warmth. The scene before you almost breaks your heart. It's as if the two are saying their final farewells. Fila climbs atop the altar, and the maiden's relic begins to shine, as if responding to the altar. Amidst the dazzling light, the Azure Maiden turns to you and speaks. With those words, Fila transforms into light and journeys to where the spirit dwells. Her ceaseless smile remains on her face until the very last moment. The tears on her cheeks, however, tell a different story. The Azure Maiden's relic clatters to the altar. The ritual is over. Silence fills the room. Fila, the Azure Maiden, is gone. The sacrificial maiden's ritual, conducted to protect the island, has claimed her. You shift your gaze toward Laddie and wonder if she embarked on this journey knowing this harsh truth. A voice breaks the silence. The Azure attendant's spiteful laughter reverberates throughout the room. Neither you nor Laddie can hide how shaken the man's sudden transformation has you. You had expected sadness, not this. Your voice quivers as you ask. Hyde doesn't hesitate to answer your fearful question. Hyde tells you that the village forced him to be the maiden's attendant, regardless of his wishes. Attendants must follow the village customs and continue to serve the spirit summoned by the maiden during the ritual for their entire lives. Becoming an attendant forced him to give up on his childhood dream of becoming an accessory craftsman. Because of that, he abhorred the Azure Maiden from the bottom of his heart. Even so, he continued to play the role of the smiling lover that Fila desired. Hyde raises his fist overhead to smash his couple's charm. indelibly stained with his deep-seated feelings of hatred. But he cannot bring himself to throw it down. The words of the sprightly young Azure Maiden echo in his mind. Though he had been bewitched by her magical smile. The cries of the Azure attendant, filled with both hatred and sorrow, reverberate through the halls of the seabed temple, forever and ever.
Yeah, is that a little fucked up? That's why I said this game is far more depressing than the first game. The first game had, like, a couple moments. This is the entire thing of the game. The entire theme of the game, sorry. Like that, like, I love this game for, like, the darker atmosphere of it, but, like, I hate the fact that, like, the first chapter tugs on your heartstrings so hard on that one.
Hyde says, "Leave me be." Your group leaves him and re-emerges from the depths of the sea. Laddie grips Phila's Maiden's relic in hand. The Azure attendant entrusted it to you to help you on your journey. When you parted ways, Hyde informed you that there was rumored to be... When you parted ways, Hyde informed you that there was rumored to be a hot-blooded maiden in Hero's Dominion, on an isle in the Western Ocean. You call out to Laddie, who is gazing forlornly at the Maiden's relic, and your group returns to your journey.
Thunderstrike. That's good. I just don't like using it. A lot of the maiden abilities I generally don't like using, believe it or not. Here's the thing. They're in an archipelago situation. There is talk about mainlands being a thing, and, like, all this other shit. And, like, I know it's, like, you know, it's hard to, like, move people, like, across, like, the land and stuff. But, like, it's a hell of a lot better than sacrificing people.
It appears the sea has undergone a change while you were adventuring with the Azure Maiden. The route to the western seas has opened. Now you can look for a way onto the isle where the Maiden lives.
I know. It's me, you, Jim, and maybe someone else. So I'm currently using my Xbox, mind you. I need to pee again. I'll be back in a minute. Sean's probably gonna send a snack on. Okay, I'm back.
Fortune favors the bold. Excellent. And fight. Ahoy me. It's magnificent. Nope, nope. You see numerous tiny crabs scrambling over the net. But all you pull up are today's awash, the fisherman sighs, and pays you for your trouble. I don't know what it is, but there's just some. magnificent. Show 'em what you got.
Ah, crap. Ah, crap. That's fine. Excuse me. Okay, is it still like 1,000 to level up? Yep. 10 more fights for Lottie, and she'll level up.
Ah, the great open sea.
That's an enemy. Fuck, jeez.
Show 'em what what you got?
Sure. This doesn't look asinine at all. Nine, 13.
Fortune favors the bold.
I mean, this shouldn't kill me. I say, looking at his 18 attack. Oh, crap. It shouldn't kill me, but it's probably going to do a crap ton of damage. Especially if you attack Lottie. You ass. Seven. Ha! Stupid.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah. I got $100 in my pocket. I got $200 in my pocket right now, I think. Siren. Okay. God, that's a lot of money. No, in game. It's the top right corner.
And fight. Magnificent. Excellent.
That's spoken. Bam, bam, bam. Also, I want to ask this right now for you guys, because, like, we're approaching, like, what, almost the 2-hour mark away from finishing the stream. Do you guys want me to continue playing this game for next stream, or should we just do, like, Rune Factory or Monster Hunter? Because I can see this game not being for everyone. And, like, although I like playing it, I will fully admit it does get boring after, like, a bit. So it's those on you guys. You guys want to see the continuation of this, like the continuation slash the finale, probably. Because if we get through like 2 chapters today, like the first 3 chapters no less, we'll pretty much be on set to finish it up next stream. Cause I think the game's only like what 5 chapters long or something like that. And you've seen like the length of the chapters with chapter 1, like give or take about an hour ish. You're not a big fan of D&D stuff? That's fair. I wanted to take today's stream and like kind of just see the test of waters if you guys like it. So tomorrow, considering I have like nothing really going on for me to play tomorrow, I'll probably like try to finish this out tomorrow then. Which is funny, because, like, didn't you like the first game? Yeah, but okay. Well, in that case, I could push this back to play at some other point. I mean, realistically, what we could do is, like, play a game, and then I'll play this in the background. I mean, also, what do you want to do tomorrow? We could do, Monster Hunter. We could try to get you to upgrade your weapons and stuff and armor. I'm assuming that's also Mackenzie texting me. Oh, okay. That's not a bad schedule. Yeah, okay, so you'll be able to, like, we'll be able to play a couple games, like, the stream days and stuff.
Fight him off.
Okay, so what do you not like about this one, then? I guess the darker atmosphere. Like, just in general, the darker atmosphere is probably not, like, your kind of thing.
Magnificent.
What do you not understand? Because you did jump in, like, at chapter 1 and, like, near the end of chapter 1 of that.
Your journey across the sea has taken you to the West Isle. On the West Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in red.
Well, because it's meant to be D&D. Or, like, a game like D&D. Cards are the visual, cards are the layout, cards are pretty much like everything you do in the game.
The West Isle's parched, russet-colored expanse greets you. The bones of weaker travelers strewn about it, as both welcome and warning.
Really? Okay.
You dock your ship at the pier and set foot ashore. Laddie takes a deep bow in the direction of the Bon Fong, as if thanking it for safely delivering everyone to land. You consult your navigation map once more to confirm your location, and resolve to head through the gorge toward Hero's Dominion.
Yeah, but I can finish this on my own time. If people don't like watching it, that's fine. Like, I've played this game before, and I know it's not a long game. This game is also mostly supposed to simulate the tabletop experience. Like, I think that's more or less what you might not be attaching to. That this is meant to be a tabletop kind of game. Opposed to having a board or a map, it's like designed with cards in mind. Does that make any more sense, like, in the sense of, like, what's going on, or... It probably hasn't. Dang it! Okay. But yeah, tomorrow we should probably play Hunter and try to get, like, you to finish up, GU. Unless you want to play something else, I don't know. I'm down for Splatoon, I'm down for Hunter, I'm down for whatever you want to do on your off day. With, like, the one exception being Mario Party. Like, actually, maybe I'm down for Mario Party. We'll see. We'll see that on the day. More often than not, I'll probably say yeah, regardless. Because tomorrow I'm not streaming. Well, if I can help it, I won't stream tomorrow.
Laddie appears to have found something on the roadside. You look where she is pointing and spot a small drawstring pouch lying on the ground. Inside the pouch is a simple but beautiful necklace. Laddie's eyes light up at the sight of it. You gently place the necklace around Laddie's neck. Though she initially looks confused, when you say, "It looks nice on you," her cheeks flush slightly and she smiles.
I forget all the correct answers in this game. Then again, I'm not really going for like a perfect ending. Okay, hold on. What the hell did I just roll? Oh, I rolled enough to... Yeah, hold on. What was the actual roll? 5. Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Is there any gear I want to get rid of? Oh, good, I did get my, the things back. Well, we don't need a simple breastplate. We won't need the simple armor anymore. This can get off. This can get off me. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Words. I don't know if I want to do like another like big RPG right now.
Fight him off.
Because we still got Xenoblade to still do. I think after I'm done, like, these games, like, these newer games for me, I might go back to Xenoblade. Or Fire Emblem, it depends. Depends on what you guys want, it depends on what I want to do, personally. Damn. Well, then again, I also gotta get ready in like 2 weeks, because that's my birthday. Is it 2 weeks? Yeah, it's 2 weeks. Then again, I already know what I'm doing for my actual birthday stream, so, eh.
And fight.
Okay, 15. Wait! Ah, crap! I thought it was 3, not... I messed that up big time. Okay, that one's dead at least.
Magnificent. Magnificent.
Really? Oh no, my water released. Yeah, it went down. You gotta be kidding me! Game!
Magnificent.
I also want to finish up Miitopia. I don't remember how far I am in Miitopia because it's been a while since I played this, like the game from start to finish. But I'm pretty sure I'm like in the last couple sections of it. Charge spell. That might be useful to get rid of one ability on Lottie. Oops, I meant skill, not ability. What do I never use, essentially? That's fine.
thief appears. The brigand points at Laddie's simple necklace and yells, "Give that back." He continues, insisting in a rather courteous tone. That necklace was something I stole from an accessory shop in Hero's Dominion. As the thief would have you believe, he pilfered the bauble from the shop and then dropped it in the midst of his escape. He's been looking for it ever since. He grabs for it and tries to wrench it off Laddie's throat. You've no choice but to fight to defend your ally.
Damn, 50 damage right off the bat. Seriously? And we're done. Jesus. Okay.
Congrats. You look down at the thief, splayed flat on the ground, and say a few words of admonishment. If you take anything away from this, let it be that you should stop plying the pilfering trade. The brigand seems to regret what he's done and cries back, "Please listen. I want to return the stolen necklace to the shop I took it from."
We'll return it. I don't trust you.
Honeyed words alone will not let you trust this wayward larcener. You choose not to hand over the necklace. However, the thief does not give up. Practically bawling at this point, he makes a tear-filled appeal. "I just want to make up for the wrongs I've done."
We'll hand it back, don't worry. Oh. Fine.
You believe the thief's tears of regret are genuine, so you take the simple necklace from Laddie and hand it over. The thief bows his head deeply and then heads off in the direction of Hero's Dominion. You happen to look down and spot a dingy charm on the ground. It seems the thief dropped it. On the back of the charm is a child's writing. "Daddy, do your best at work." Kind of prone to dropping things, isn't he? You utter, somewhat flabbergasted, as you slip the charm into your pack. Fight him off.
Wait, is this to all enemies? No. Okay, so that means I have nothing really going on for Wednesday. I mean, the only thing I have going for Wednesday would be, well, I mean, we'll probably play Monster Hunter with Red, so that's probably doable.
Excellent.
Well, actually, in that case, crap. Mackenzie, would you want to push back Monster Hunter for Wednesday then, so we could, like, all three of us could play together? And tomorrow will just be a whatever kind of day. Okay.
And fight.
I would still want to invest a little bit of time to see if we could get you a better weapon, or like start getting you like upgrades to your weapons and stuff. But that's really on you.
Excellent.
Plus,
You make your way through the gorge, its walls of russet stone towering above you. It too is littered with the bones of fallen warriors, unnerved. You steal only brief glances at them as you charge ahead. But you notice Laddie regards them with a certain sadness. No one says a word for quite some. Isn't that the Dominion? Lack chirps from its resting place in Laddie's hood, breaking the silence.
well, at least now we know what the town is.
Indeed, the gorge gives way to a large basin, at the center of which presumably lies Hero's Dominion. Laddie wipes the sweat from her brow and shuffles toward a nearby rock to sit down. Stop! That's a monster, you shout. Too late to prevent it from attacking poor Laddie. In one swift blow, a wild-eyed boy strikes the monster down. You all right? He barks, turning to Laddie. Unfortunately, it seems the enemy was not alone. More of them appear behind you, closing in fast. A man's voice emerges from the helmet and suit of armor before you. Those worthy of being Maiden must never let their guard down, Lavia, it chides. I know, Gladio. I know, the boy grimaces. What luck. It appears you bumped into the Crimson Maiden completely by chance. Which would make this Gladio fellow, in all the armor, the Crimson Attendant. This is all terribly convenient. You thank the duo for saving Laddie, and explain that you will have need of the Maiden's relic, if they'd be so kind as to lend it to you. The Crimson Maiden appears startled by your sudden request. Apologies, but we're in a hurry, he says curtly. Apparently, a foul beast the Dominion uses for blood sport has escaped, and it has fallen to the Crimson Maiden. Unwilling to let these two out of your sight after such a fortuitous meeting, you agree to help them track the beast down.
Yay. Hey, double experience. Nice. Ah, my ears. I also realized after stream I had to have Jimmy guide me through an Xbox thing I'm not aware of. Because, lo and behold, I rarely use my Xbox.
magnificent.
200. I mean, it's not gonna help. I still need 1,000. Never mind.
You come across an open-air stall. A sign reads, "Huge sale." As you peer into the stall, he explains that everything is on sale, and he hopes you'll buy something. It seems he'll get in trouble with his boss if he brings back any goods unsold.
That might be too many. Like, four on hand would be good. Alright, cool.
The peddler is closing up the stall to head back to his boss. "See you another time," he says. "You cannot shop here anymore." This must be a stela of the Isle's guardian spirit. You find a beast lurking in the shadows of the valley, but it does not appear to be the one that the Crimson Maiden is searching for. It glares at you. Seems you're not getting out of this without a fight.
Oh, that's a big fight. Oh, this is a big fight.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, finally an attack up. Yay!
Your stance keeps slipping. Gladio hisses at Lavia as soon as the final blow's been struck. "Sorry," Lavia shoots back, and resumes scanning the area for monsters.
Oh god, it's been a while since I saved. Holy crap.
You find a beast huddled in a small burrow in the rock wall, but it does not appear to be the one. Nevertheless, it is not happy to have an intruder in its home, and attacks. The party readies for battle. Don't hold back.
10 defense. Ha! Stupid.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
7.
Excellent.
Boom! Ah! I just got water on my face. Welcome to I Can't Drink. Okay, let's screw it. And that's fine. The Vita could kiss my ass.
You find a beast and immediately raise your sword to it. But it does not so much as flinch. Upon further inspection, it looks like a falling rock or something has crushed the poor creature's life right out of it. It's dead, Lavia says flatly. Lack and Laddie suddenly exhale, hands pressed to their chests in relief. Gladio, sensing an imminent threat, tells everyone to be on their guard. The clanking of heavy chains precedes the appearance of a massive beast. Blood drips from the iron hammers clutched in its fists. The party grips their own weapons ever tighter, fighting their own looming sense of fear.
Oh, this thing's not bad. Oh, there's far worse than this. Five. Probably should have healed. Fire damage equals 3 or higher. Nope. At least not right now.
Magnificent.
Okay. Oh, what the hell? Inflict fire down. Ten. 15.
2 fight as 1.
Six.
Fortune favors the bold. Excellent.
Okay, thanks. That hurt a lot. 9. Okay, 3 or higher. Come on. Yeah, baby! Ow. Five. Ow. Okay.
The Maiden launches one last attack as his attendant strikes the beast with the pommel of his sword. Lack and Laddie break out into a round of applause, which Lavia greets with a smile and a playful swipe of his nose. "We're not done," Gladio reminds the party. He binds the beast in chains, hoists it up with one hand, and carries it back toward the Dominion. You never did get to ask about the Maiden's relic in the end. You follow them back to Hero's Dominion in hopes of rectifying that oversight.
Uh-huh. Ha! Okay. Have fun at work.
Hero's Dominion. A place so renowned, stories of it reached you across the vast sea. The cries of powerful warriors pierce the air, though it's impossible to tell if they're cries of joy or pain. Lavia informs you that the Dominion attracts all manner of warriors who long to prove their strength in battle.
Warriors. Hard ones.
There are even more than usual, he says, thanks to the tournament that's due to begin soon. The party makes their way to the arena, eager to return the captured monster to its cage. To hear this man tell it, the last Maiden was a proper hero compared to her. Well, he trails off as a heavy sigh of disapproval forces its way out of him. The woman's eyes dart between you as she scribbles something in her notebook. She who controls the information controls the fight, she says, before asking how powerful you are. The innkeeper owner challenges you to an arm wrestling match in lieu of any greeting. She then informs you that strong warriors such as yourself get to rent rooms free of charge. As you walk away, you're fairly certain you hear her bitterly complaining that she's yet to win a single match, and that her business here to stay the night, the innkeeper asks the moment you set foot in the inn. The party leaves the inn feeling rested. I'm gonna apprentice with the attendant, the man boasts. He drops to the ground and manages a mere 5 push-ups before collapsing in exhaustion.
Jesus, I could at least do 10.
You stepped on my foot, the man says, squaring up to you mere inches from your face. You have no memory of stepping on anything even vaguely foot-like. You apologize profusely, hoping to avoid any trouble. Ah, we were supposed to duke it out, he says, clearly disappointed.
Well, you're a dumbass.
The man stands stock still, silently praying over those whose lives were lost in the arena this day. Apparently, battles with captured monsters in the arena are quite the spectacle. There is one ferocious beast, she explains, that has vanquished every warrior to have challenged it. Watch yourself. Folks around here will use any excuse to start a fight, the woman warns you. You can't help but notice the glint of a knife in her belt. The man eagerly awaits his turn in the ring. My quarrel is not with humans, he says gravely. You take that to mean you'll only be fighting monsters out there. We need the money. The kids have to eat, the woman says to herself, seeming ready to put her life on the line to win. No, I forgot my salve, the man yells in a panic. A sudden calm washes over him. Oh, wait, there was a merchant back in the vestibule. What an emotional ride this man's life must be.
Oh, that's what reminds me. We gotta go check up on that one quest, don't we? Accessory, right?
Upon entering the shop, Laddie looks surprised and points at something. Following her gesture, the owner explains that this necklace had been stolen, but then, wonder of wonders, the very miscreant who made off with it later returned it himself. Suddenly, from the back of the shop, said miscreant shows himself. The one-time thief bows his head self-consciously. Evidently, the owner took a shine to the honest thief and offered him a job working in the shop. You remove the dingy charm from your pack and hand it to the man. Taking it in hand, he is so overcome with joy that he begins to weep. As it turns out, the charm was a gift from his beloved child. He had been searching for it all this time. He grips the cherished charm tightly, explaining, I only ever stole to put food on the table for my child. The shop owner proffers something to you, calling it a thank you for helping him meet a man with such an honest heart.
Cool. That's actually what I really want. And now... Now we start every battle with an extra thingy. An extra soul gem, or whatever the crap it's called. Oops. Stop screwing around me. Nibble with a nibble fimba.
Gladio drops the monster in front of the reception desk with a wet, meaty thud. I felled it, Livia says without hesitation. I expected nothing less, the man behind the desk says with a hearty laugh. It quickly becomes clear, however, that this compliment was intended for Gladio. Livia chafes, but at least the beast has been returned. The party makes its way back out of the arena. What's a runt like you come to the arena for? The warriors sneer in Levia's direction. His blood clearly boiling. Levia spins around on a heel and raises his fist. Say that one more time, he shouts, fists raised and eyes locked. You can see they'll come to blows any second now. You reckon Levia's no match for his opponent and decide to intervene on his behalf. You call out, and the warrior throws a flurry of fists your way. Thankfully, you anticipated this would happen and managed to dodge them cleanly. The warrior's meaty fist flies toward your abdomen. Your arm instantly meets it in the air, stifling the attack. Having successfully drawn him out far enough, you swing your leg up and deliver a beautiful kick. Enough, Gladio barks by way of intervention. Despite picking the fight in the first place, the warriors show no interest in going up against the attendant. They slink off, complaining bitterly as they do so. By all accounts, Livia endures rather crude treatment, despite being a maiden. You snap out of your thoughts when Gladio turns and thanks you for aiding in the monster's capture. He tells Livia to show you to the inn, as if to suggest everyone could use a rest after that fight, and takes his leave. You arrive at the inn, eager to rest. You mention to Livia once more what brings you to the West Isle. You speak of the current state of Omega Isle, and how the Maiden's relics are key to saving the Isle. Livia hears your tale in full, only to politely decline your entreaty. He pauses for a moment, lost in thought. I'm not the Maiden, he confesses rather abruptly. Lack helpfully explains that since Livia is not an official Maiden, his relic is no more than an ordinary weapon, and therefore of no help to Laddie. He explains that while it's true he was born into a long line of maidens, he has not been recognized as the maiden on account of being a man. That his mother, the previous maiden, fell in battle, and he has simply been named as maiden to fill the role in the interim. Livia, his confession complete, bids you farewell. Clearly, the maiden's circumstances are as varied as the islands on which they live. Lack floats in the air, its mouth gently opening and closing. You lift your hands close to its ear and clap once with vigor. Explosions! Help! We're all gonna die! It shrieks, shooting even further into the air. Laddie sits in the chair, head bobbing in a desperate, if futile, struggle against sleep. She's no doubt exhausted from all the fighting. Everyone is plainly spent from a day of fighting. The time has come for rest. Enter the maiden's match with me, Livia blurts out nonsensically, barreling into your room. Livia says he simply wants to win the tournament and gaze smugly at all the people who've called him weak over the years. It's a special tournament, and it starts soon, Livia explains breathlessly. As it happens, they'll select the next maiden from the winners. A fitting festival for the might-obsessed hero's dominion, you think. But will they actually recognize Livia as the next maiden if he wins? You think back on how the citizens of the Dominion treat Livia, how hard he works at a dangerous occupation, yet receives no respect for it. You can hear the pain of it in his voice every time he speaks. All right, it's a deal, you say. Besides, fighting people from all sorts of different places sounds like fun. When does it? You begin. But Livia cuts you off with an excited, tomorrow. The sun is dazzling on this, the morning of the tournament. The clanking of blades echoes all around you. Let's get to reception quick, Livia chirps as he joins you en route to the arena.
Okay.
Here to pick up a few scars? The man behind the desk asks with a smirk. He begins explaining the rules of the Maiden's match. Participants register in pairs, taking on the roles of maiden and attendant as they fight. Once you're registered, you can go wait in the vestibule, the man explains, gesturing at the far door. What do you think you're doing? The crimson attendant's voice stops you in your tracks. Let's go, Livia says as he runs through the door, perhaps presuming that Gladio has no business dictating what he can and cannot enter. Immature brat, Gladio sighs, his helmet hiding his expression from view. Even so, you detect a note of worry rather than fury in his voice. easy on you, the woman says, brimming with confidence. Laddie seems to be in good spirits. You imagine she'd say, "This ought to be fun. You know we're going to fight, don't you?" you ask. Laddie turns pale. Clearly, she misunderstood what kind of tournament this was. "We'll show 'em all," Lavia shouts, psyching himself up for the fight. The ringleader's voice echoes off the stone walls of the lobby. Onward to battle. The man's knees knock together. You reach out to him, concerned. "Don't mind me. This is all excitement," he barks, sweating.
Yeah, you're screwed, buddy.
All right. It's time to show these jerks what you can do. Fight 'em all.
Ow! Nine. A damn!
Magnificent.
Well, that just punched a hole. Oh, you are so screwed in the water, buddy. As there goes the maiden.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, dimmy damn. Dimmy damn dum 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 dome. Dimmy damn dum 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 dome. Yucks.
Magnificent.
I'm afraid no damn ghost. Ha! A 9!
Excellent.
Come
Lavia wipes the sweat from his brow as you approach. You greet him, and he leaps back with a yelp. "Don't sneak up on me like that," he snaps, with no small amount of embarrassment. Ah, youth. Awkward youth. Laddie can hardly contain her excitement at having won. You can tell because she's looking up at the sky, furiously punching the air above her head. You're not the worst I've fought, the woman says, still exuding confidence. My quarrel is not with you, the man says coolly, his trembling knees betraying his outwardly calm demeanor. Okay, the only...
Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah, baby! You can't do shit. You can't do shit. You done? Bam. Bam. Ow. Three whole damage. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Maybe not when we have defense up. Six. You can't do shit! I anger. Now 6. Damn it! It's fine. Kaboom!
2 fight as 1.
Okay, well, there goes that guy. Ah, shit. That's fine. Heal me! This is a waste of a turn, technically, but I don't care. Ow! You coddle? Okay. 20. Here comes 30. And I don't have to heal. Right now, at least. You suck. You can't do shit! More defense. Great. You know, screw it. Oh no. Eh, whatever. Boom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Good work. The man hangs his head in shame, having lost in battle. For reasons beyond your understanding, his legs are still shaking. I went easy on you, the woman sees, remaining strong even in defeat. Buckle up, Buttercup, Black shouts for some reason at Laddie, who is drained from the consecutive battles. If we win this next fight, that's it, Lavia says in quiet awe. Let's wipe those smug looks off everyone's faces, you say by way of encouragement. Yeah, Lavia shouts in response. The ringleader announces the final battle. There's no turning back now.
Time to go kick Glavio's ass, cause that's who we're going against. I remember this too well.
Who else should be waiting for you in the final round but the Crimson Attendant? Do your worst,
What?
He bellows, striking an intimidating pose. Don't need to tell me twice, Lavia barks back, gripping his sword for dear life and fixing his gaze upon his attendant for control.
God damn it. Oh, I should have changed a couple things. This is fine. Damn it!
Magnificent. Magnificent.
We got two. Oh, great. Yeah, I just realized it won't matter, because, yeah. That was a dumb move on my end. Ow!
favors the bold.
Ow! Oh my god. Ah, that's starting to hurt more. Like, a stupid amount more. Cool damage.
Magnificent.
$24. $12.
Excellent.
Yay.
The powerful attendant bears down with all his might, but Lavia holds firm. As the pair struggle, a section of the arena wall suddenly blows apart.
How is this thing? Hello.
A familiar beast emerges from the dust and the rubble. One you swear you saw in chains whipped into a frenzy. The beast whirls a hammer over its head and charges you. Excellent.
Okay. Uh-oh. No! Son of a bitch!
Fortune favors the bold.
Nope. Ow. Nine. Regan 13. Yes! You suck. Seven. No. There you go. Damn it! Oh. That's fine.
Excellent. It has been a brutal struggle. The beast's knees buckle ever so briefly. There's time for our special attack. The Crimson Maiden and his attendant bellow in unison.
Heh. You that special attack we've been seeing the entire time? Because yeah.
Congrats. The Crimson Maiden and his stalwart attendant's attack slays the Gladio at last acknowledges the strength hidden within Levia and recognizes him as an equal. Use that strength to fulfill your destiny, Gladio says with the air of a proud father seeing his own son off on an adventure. Levia prepares to address the raucous crowd. He places a hand to his chest, gathers himself for a moment. He tells of his history with Gladio, who trained him ever since he was a young boy and raised him in place of his departed mother. Gladio taught him the true meaning of strength, so he could one day fulfill the Maiden's destiny. He molded Levia into a strong young man from an immature boy. And now that his strength has been universally recognized, Levia tells the crowd it is time to reveal a truth that he has kept. Levia is in fact a woman, and thus the rightful successor to the Crimson Maiden. I, Levia, swear to protect this land as its rightful maiden. She raises her relic to the sky. It begins to shine with a light to rival the sun. Levia, the Crimson Maiden by name and birthright, basks in the glory her people rain down. Her small frame shows no sign of buckling under the immense responsibility that is now upon her. At last, Levia is mobbed by a heaving crowd of admirers, seeing as they're bound to keep her busy for some time, and surmising that there will be other opportunities to borrow the relic, you decide to depart Hero's Dominion. You bid the Dominion farewell as the sun dyes the sky a deep red in celebration of the Maiden's victory. The voice belongs to none other than the Crimson Maiden herself, guardian of the West Isle. She approaches you, serene and calm as can be. Who is this person? Was the belligerence and bravado all an act? A lie? Is there a difference? Acknowledging your friendship forged in the crucible of battle, she hands the Maiden's relic to Laddie, on the condition that should she become a maiden, Laddie must visit the Dominion and return the relic. Levia gives a hearty wave as you push off from shore. Why would the Crimson Maiden, whose biggest wish has just come true, be crying? No, no, no. Her face must be catching the light of the setting sun. Yes, that's why her eyes look so red.
I forgot how short that chapter is, but I know there's a... You gotta go back there at some point to get some hidden items. Oh, you don't have to, but I'm going to. I do like getting the legendary armor. Yep, and that's chapter 2 done. Thank you for the follow! Double heal, that's not worth it.
Laddie gazes out at the horizon from the deck of the ship as it rolls over the waves. The Crimson Maiden became a maiden in the end. You reckon Laddie takes out her book and scribbles something inside, which she then shows to you. Apparently, Laddie's mother was the previous maiden of the village. There might be some clues as to how to become a maiden in the personal effects she left behind. Her proposal is as big as her handwriting is small. You nod firmly and cut the rudder in the direction of Omega Isle.
Yeah, I think I'm a little over halfway done the game now, isn't it?
Black claps you on the shoulder, saying, "You could do with a rest here and there yourself." It then starts to chant some kind of spell. Black casts a spell on the ship, and suddenly the sails unfurl and the wheel begins to turn without any assistance. It explains that your ship can now travel to any island you've already visited on its own. You've never seen Lack look so smug with itself, and that's saying something.
Isle. I mean, I was gonna fast travel no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. Also, just out of morbid curiosity, can we start going to the north and eastern? Nope. I feel so sad that you guys won't be able to see the black Maiden in Black or whatever. That one technically connects to the first one.
You find yourselves back in the village Laddie had hitherto refused to return to. Her grip on the Crimson Maiden's relic tightens. Her face is taut and determined. Laddie sets foot in the village, not even bothering to have Lack transform her face with its shape-shifting magic. So, you've returned, a woman says with no small amount of displeasure. What a warm welcome. The woman heads out of view towards the center of town, as if fleeing from Laddie's very presence. You know that Laddie, for her part, wants to become a maiden so she can protect these people. You just hope you can get that message through to them. You lead the party back to your home. You beckon everyone inside, inviting them to rest their weary bones. You hear voices inside. Grief appears to be holding a meeting with the other villagers to ease their troubled minds. You'd better not interrupt. The windows are closed, and it's too dark to see much inside. All sound seems to fall away. You start explaining Laddie's plight to the woman, but she doesn't even acknowledge your existence. You ask the girl if she'd like to play with Laddie, but she simply glares at you and says, "Mom told me not to talk to you." The frankly heartless reception Laddie receives begins to weigh on her. Her head hangs low. Her resolve from earlier, now a distant memory. Whatever happened here? It's frayed her relations with the village, even more than you thought. You all decide it's best to leave the villagers alone for the time being, and instead search for her mother's personal effects. Laddie leads you to her home, which turns out to be you always considered yourself close with Grief, and yet you had no idea he had a daughter. You open the door to a completely silent house. Grief must be at. Laddie enters what is ostensibly her home, with the soft, suspicious movements of a thief. You step into Grief's room. Sunbeams from the window play across an immaculately organized desk and tight bookshelf. You all search for her mother's effects. Doing your best, Laddie tugs insistently at your sleeve. You turn to her. She holds in her hands a weathered book. It looks rather, this is it.
Oh.
You both might finally learn something definitive about her mother. You gently open the cover. What are you doing here? The master of the house appears, his eyes wild with suspicion, darting between you and Laddie. You insist that you can explain, if he just gives you a chance. He roars, clearly not willing to give you that chance. His face contorts with demonic fury, tears forming in her eyes at the sudden and incomprehensible rage emanating from the man. Laddie runs out of the room. You give chase, not sparing a single moment to contemplate what could possibly cause someone as kind as Grief to become such a monster. Thus far, you have woven a tale of adventure that has incorporated yarns from the maidens of the South and West Isles. According to your navigation map, there ought to be islands home to maidens in the northern and eastern regions of the ocean as well. But be wary.
Well,
one never knows what might happen out on the high seas.
you've also you've likely grown quite accustomed to sailing from seafaring from the point onwards. You can sail the ocean as you see fit. But be wary. One can yeah. Oh shit. So we can now explore the entirety of the open sea, right? Yep. You know what? I think we might just spend the last hour exploring this and getting everything unlocked for me. And then, like, on my off day or something, I'll just sit down and, like, finish this up.
The rush of the wind filling your senses, you open up the navigation map to check your current position and heading. In the eastern region of the sea, there is supposed to be an island with a maiden living on it. However, the present look of the skies makes it clear that those waters will soon be battered by a storm. You could still turn back now if you so choose.
Oh, so it locks you in if you do
change
it this
the
way.
ship's course to steer well clear of the storm.
Okay, you know what? If the game's gonna be doing that, then screw it. I can still explore this part of the sea, though. That's a monster. Let me... Hit with a sword. I don't think I necessarily need the money at this point, but eh.
Nope. Fight him off.
Okay. Yeah, the Nerf Island should probably... Not probably, it's going to be like no time at all to finish, because we are way above levels for this.
It's like you...
I don't know. I'll try to take a tally on Discord and stuff, see if people want me to continue this on, like, next stream or something, but it seems like the overall consensus is no, which is fine. As I said, I can fully admit this game is not for everyone. It's short though, so like we are definitely way past the halfway mark of this. Honestly, I'd say the halfway mark is, give or take, probably chapter, like the end of chapter 1, I would say is like around the halfway. Or what it feels like is that around the halfway. Because after you visit all 4 islands and do all of their missions, there's, I want to say, 1 more chapter after that. Like, 1 more gameplay. The other, like, all the other chapters are, like, the 1 chapter I think of that might be the case is pretty much just a talking chapter, and it's like, oh, here's what happens in the overall story. And it's like, that's fine. So Wednesday we'll probably play Monster Hunter with Red and Mackenzie. And then Friday, I have no bloody clue what I'm doing on Friday.
Oh, excuse me. You can't...
I don't know. Friday we might do Rune Factory. I'm debating between Rune Factory and a couple other, like a handful of other games. We need... Yeah, no, this is fine. I don't know why I'm debating what to do. It's like, you're good, me. Stupid. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to the island and actually see if there's better equipment there. There most likely is. After we're done exploring, I'll go swing by the island. The Heroes Dwell, or whatever it's called. Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Bolt damage.
Show them what you got.
Okay. Well, that was murder.
Excellent.
I mean, if people don't mind me spoiling it, I'll basically tell you guys what happens at the end of the game, just because I know what's happening, or what's going to happen. Because you guys probably won't see it on stream.
Don't hold back.
One, really?
Fortune favors the bold.
No, we're not doing this yet. Ah, my ear. Oh god, my ear feels like it's exploding. Okay. Flame rush. Okay. I'm like never gonna use that, but okay. It's either money or monsters. Doesn't matter which one's which. Uh-huh. Is that really just enough?
Excellent.
Well, that was crazy. I'd say, which, that's good.
And fight.
Nine whole damage. That's gonna definitely kill you. Oh, and a crit too, no less. Damn. Overkill.
Excellent.
I don't know if it's gonna kill a slug, but might as well try. Whee! Double kill. Flawless victory. Fishing rod. Sure.
Maiden, in a fit of joy, thrusts her catch into your hands. You'll have to incorporate it into tonight's meal.
Ah, cool. We actually got like a new bit of dialogue. Monsters.
Don't hold back.
Of course. Freaking course. Why would I not want to fight these guys? What am I, some kind of idiot? You suck.
Excellent.
This place smells like garbage. This apartment sucks. That's because you fell into the dumpster. Oh, who said that? I don't know why I love that Silent Hill parody way too much than I do. Also, I love how like that's like the only thing I quote from the entire thing. There's a lot better lines in that entire thing, but like one thing I quote is just the apartment part. You know, the second dungeon of the entire game. No, it's the first. I don't know why I said the second. Yeah, because it's apartment, hospital, the hotel, or not the hotel, crap. Not the amusement park, the asylum thing. I can never remember what it's called off the top of my head. And then after that is the prison, then the prison to the hotel. And that's it, right? That should be it. Unless I'm forgetting one key element of it, which I would not be surprised. Killing a person ain't so bad, James. Just put a gun to their head and pow. Eddie, are you insane? You just killed this man. He made fun of me. How did he make fun of you? With his eyes. You can't just go around killing people because of the way they looked at you. You were making fun of me too, James, weren't you? No, man, I didn't do it. I'm just joking, James. Excuse me. Oh, my throat. Do not ask me to do voices like that, because apparently I can't control my own saliva. Ow. Ugh.
Excellent.
It's gonna be hard to play football, whatever's left of that knee. Let's party, James!
Magnificent.
Oh my god, my throat. Ugh. Choking on my own saliva. Oh, God. Ugh.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
$2,000
The
dues.
shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
Okay, how much more of this do I have to explore right now? Not that much. Jebediah, you said a call from this. Jebediah, you just have to call from Springfield. I can't do it. I also don't remember the lines at all. Okay, laddie, let's do it. I better pass. I think you can actually get a better reward, but screw it.
The rod appears to freeze in place for a moment.
What?
Sensing an opening, Laddie heaves the rod upward in one clean motion.
What?
As the water settles, you see a rather expensive-looking ornament caught on the end of the hook. Laddie deftly removes it and hands it to you. Is this for me, you ask? She smiles broadly and nods once in response.
What? I mean, that technically is better than what I have right now, but still. Wow, this friggin' short sword's like the best. What the balls? Like, oh no, I don't get the attack up, but still. What the hell are you? I've been playing for 7 hours. Holy crap. 7 hours and we're pretty much done.
You encounter a fisherman. He stares at the fish and seaweed caught in his net and lets loose a peaked sigh. You inquire as to his frustration, and he replies, "I just can't net myself any sea grapes." The forlorn fisher has evidently only had them once, but has never been able to forget their piquant flavor. He has since scoured seas the world over. He returns to his net, muttering to himself, "Oh, I just want some nice salty sea grapes."
I don't know enough about marine life, but is sea grapes technically edible? Like, I know that's a thing. I just don't know if they're edible or not.
Fight him off.
Lottie, you screw it. Go for broke! 9, 12.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
No. No! Whatever. Ha! Stab, stab, stab.
Excellent.
Stab, stab. Ow. Took over overkill. Never mind. Went for overkill. Ba da da ba ba da ba da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Thank God we're done. Ba 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 da. Pardon. My throat.
A man bumps shoulders with you as he attempts to rush past. I'm so sorry. I'm late for my match, he exclaims, completely He hurriedly explains that he's on his way to the arena where the strongest in the realm are gathering. If you think you stand a chance, why don't you join the tournament, he suggests, then dashes off.
Are we strong enough at this point in the game? I mean, like, I'll probably come back, like, at the end of the game for this, but, like, yeah, there is a... You get one of the legendary, like, equipment pieces if you do this. That's the item shop, that's the accessory shop. I need the armory. Which is right here, dumbass. No, 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 no! Game! Wow, these are not great. A moment of question, and I don't know what the shit I am doing. Great. I lose 1 defense and 1 speed. Protector sword. But I gain a shit ton of attack. It's not going to be enough to off-balance this, but... 18 and 19, respectively. The Frost Mail, sure. Let's equip that to Lottie. And now I don't have enough to buy anything. That's not enough. What about my equipment? That's not enough worth selling. Like, not even remotely enough worth to sell it. Yeah, all things considered, I did pretty damn good. I'll save before we take on the fight, but like, Part of me is like, I probably could. If I can, it does have a regen effect, so that probably might be worth doing. Okay. Right before the receptionist.
Welcome, warriors. Have you come to enter the open? He elaborates that anyone is welcome to join the festive event.
+3,
And the winner of 3
+6,
matches will receive an
+7?
extravagant prize. The man further advises you that only those with the utmost confidence in their strength should enter. You had better steel yourself for some tough competition before signing up.
Enter.
Once you add your names to the roster, the receptionist gives you a stout nod and opens the doors to the arena.
Hot-blooded housewife? What?
Show them what you got.
Oh, God. Holy crap. Hi. Hey, hello. What's up? Okay.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
It's fine. You suck. Ah, crap. Okay.
Fortune favors the bold.
So about the Wednesdays and Fridays then. Voice of cards, the Forsaken Maiden. Son of a bitch. Oh, it wouldn't even matter because you resisted it. Ah, crap. I just realized it's not gonna matter considering she could one-shot me. Ow! Okay. And there goes my run. Because Lottie can't do enough damage now. Great. Yeah, this is definitely something you should come back for. Yep. That's fun.
You lost. A fine effort, the receptionist remarks as he hands you a consolation prize. Why don't you come back when you're a little stronger?
Cool. I thought that was a... Yeah, screw it. That does leave me, like, on death's door, right? Yep, totally does. Right now, I'm going to each island, find the maiden of each island, gain the relics, and generally, or I'm trying to help Lottie, like, gain, like, the powers to become a maiden herself, which ultimately means that she will die.
Fight him off.
You know, there's bosses and stuff. It's just all portrayed by cards. It's meant to be very akin to, like, Dungeons and Dragons. Nope. Goddamn diagonals.
You weren't really looking to buy anything, so you ignore it and go on your way.
That's really good. Okay.
After a long voyage, you happen upon the North Isle. On the North Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in white.
Oh yeah, this one's messed up as
Very
hell.
well, then.
All of them are
Prepare
messed
to
up.
go ashore.
But this one in particular, this one's extraordinarily messed up.
The North Isle is home to a range of majestic snow-capped peaks, the grandeur of which serves as a constant reminder to the residents of just how small they are.
Also, it seems like the general consensus of this game is going to be not to stream the rest of it. So I can always just tell people the story when I'm done it. I've played this game once before.
Having grown accustomed to life on the ocean, Laddie helps you prepare to moor the vessel. Black, meanwhile, continues to laze about within the confines of
It's not really drawing a crowd, and
Looks like
to be
Lack
fair,
would
this
be
game
eating
is
dinner
kind of on the
tonight.
slower side,
You
although
use
it's really
yourself
short.
as you unfurl the map. From the wharf extends
Oh, I can.
a well-maintained road.
I can easily stream it. It's just, yeah.
Leads to civilization.
So I'm probably gonna finish this on my own time, because if I'm lucky, I can probably finish this today. Like, it will not take long at all to finish. Okay. Fine. If this is the one I want, this would be good. If it's not, then I'm gonna back off immediately. And backing off immediately. Right. I want you to be the accessory to the armory. God dang it.
Don't hold back.
I was gonna try to finish up Monster Hunter today, in the sense of like finishing up all the side quests I want to do in the game, but no one got back to me, and I just said screw it. We'll play this, and then Friday we'll probably play Rune Factory 5 a bit more, and then for next week, I have no clue what's gonna happen.
Magnificent.
We'll probably go back to Xenoblade or Fire Emblem. It all depends on what chat wants, and it depends on what I want to do too, which I'm generally okay with whatever chat wants, because I give you guys more than enough ideas.
Ahead of you on the path, you spot a woman crouched on the ground. It looks as though she's twisted her ankle. She looks up at you and asks, "Unfortunately, you have no sense." The woman rubs her pained leg and hangs her head, lamenting, "Oh, poor me."
I'll go buy a thing for her, it's fine. I think her side quest triggers a huge amount of side quests later in the line anyways.
Excellent.
Cool! $500, and I have no clue what I'm going to do with that.
You stand on the edge of the forest. As you lift your foot to step beyond the tree line, and the trees rustle ominously. Perhaps it is best not to tempt fate.
Let's get that side quest done and out of the way with. Item store.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
We just need one. I should also probably sell some of that gold crap I'm not going to ever use.
Will that be all?
Because the only purpose of that existing is to sell it. And Lickety Split made $1,000. Wait, hold on. Does this quest give me the sea grapes? Because if that does, we can already trade that in immediately.
You draw some salve from your pack and give it to the woman. She gulps it down in one go, and then starts jumping up and down with considerable vigor. Medicine, am I right? It's the one thing we can all count on, she says with a broad smile. This is all I have, but it's yours. She hands you a small token of her appreciation.
Yep, Steve Grapes. That goes immediately to like the side quest.
She explains that they were given to her as a souvenir by a friend. But alas, she isn't one. You put the sack of sea grapes into your pack and continue on your journey.
I think Rune Factory will I think Rune Factory will at least be a little more interesting on Friday.
The fisherman mumbles to himself. Oh, are these what you're talking about? Out of your pack, you take a bag given to you by a woman you'd met previously and show the contents to the man. The man's eyes light up the moment they fall upon the tiny fruits of the sea. Almost instantly, he blurts out, I'll take them off your hands. You hand your sea grapes to the fisherman. No sooner do you hand them to him than he begins devouring them with great gusto. Through a mouthful of sea grapes, the fisherman says, Here, take this as thanks. He holds something out to you.
A bent stick. I do not remember where you take this. Ah, shit.
He explains that he caught it in his net in some ocean or another. It had an unusual shape, so he decided to hang on to it. Rather, you push the bent stick into your pack. It sticks out a bit, and you think to yourself that it's not the easiest thing to fit in there.
I definitely remember that's a very good weapon. I just don't remember where you take it. I think that actually might be an ultimate weapon, from what I remember. If not an ultimate weapon, a really damn good one. Uh, 6 damage, 10 damage. Double the money.
Magnificent.
Don't care, because you're not a character, technically. How close are... Damn, Lottie's close, but not that close.
Fight him off. Magnificent.
I don't want to. I want to try to go back to my schedule because I don't want to feel overwhelmed, but I might. Depends. I mean, if I could guarantee more people showing up during my off days or whatever, then I would stream, but, like, realistically, I've been averaging so little view, like, people coming in.
This must be a Stela of the Isle's guardian spirit. And fight. You are greeted by sublime white gates, the likes of which you've never seen. As you attempt to pass through them and enter the city, someone garbed entirely in white rushes out, as if running from something, and crashes into you.
Okay.
You cannot see their face for the white mask covering it, but the fact that they have a weapon in hand makes you think they're a city soldier. Lack, who has fallen to the ground from the impact, demands 100,000 G as an apology.
I guess, yeah.
Out of my way, the soldier shouts, their voice muffled by the mask, before charging at you. Apparently, they want to fight.
And they resist it. Great. Oh, ain't you just a smug little crap? Why ain't you just a smug little shithead? Okay.
You parry the soldier's sword, then watch as they flee to the west.
$27 damage. And that's what we call eating shit. Okay, no matter what I do, I'll probably... Go. That's just an ironical enough. 900 level up. Okay, that's not gonna happen in time soon. Okay. Wait, huh? Oh, was this island really that small? Shit. Oh, right, we're supposed to go to, like, the actual town. Never mind.
Crystal clear water runs through.
We got like 10 minutes. I'll probably call it a bit earlier.
This welcome to Alabaster City, the soldier at the gate greets, though his eyes don't even glance your way. You suppose, as you look around, you see soldiers gathered in a ravaged corner of the city. You can't help despite that. The other residents carry on with their daily lives as if nothing is amiss. The contrast strikes you. Alabaster City seems intolerant of impurity. It makes you wonder if its history is as spotless as its appearance.
Nope.
Welcome to Alabaster City. The soldier bellows in unison with their colleague to the right of the city gates. Welcome to Alabaster City. The soldier bellows in unison with their colleague to the left of the city gates. The soldier sternly surveys the people walking up and down the street, periodically pausing to write something down on a piece of paper.
Yeah, there should be a smithy here, isn't there not?
The city is safe, thanks to the maiden and the soldiers, the girl exclaims. She seems to have not a care in all the world. If I shop here, I'll have to shop next door as well, the woman mutters to herself. As she peruses the necklace, it would only be fair, she says, trying on one of the necklaces. This area is off limits, the soldier says, stopping you in your tracks. anything bad happens, the maiden and the soldiers handle it, the boy says, though clearly bored with the peaceful city.
Game parlor, right?
Do your part to keep Alabaster City clean. The soldier holds out a bag, hoping to collect the refuse of passers-by. What a thankless task protecting Alabaster City's image must be. Your group enters a frightfully disordered armorer. Half-finished bits of plate, pauldrons, and other protectives litter the interior of the establishment. The owner and resident blacksmith is mumbling to himself. Someday, I'll forge the strongest suit of armor in the land. You ask him about this, and he proclaims that he aims to make a name for himself as a smith by crafting the greatest armor in the land, which will in turn help his business. Unfortunately, he continues, the ores he needs to produce higher quality armor have proven difficult to procure. Lee, the proprietor of the shop, says to you, if you come across any rare ore, by all means, the purveyor of armor once more welcomes you to the shop and is ready to give your... What can I do for you? The proprietor asks.
Is there anything better for me right now in this town? Not really. Nah.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Rare ore. I thought there was a smithy here other than him. Yeah, I don't give a crap. Okay, well. Story time.
Among the townsfolk peacefully going about their day, you see two young women making quite the racket. It's all your fault, one woman shouts at the other, whose eyes run with tears. They appear to be fighting. No fighting, Lack exclaims in a rare bout of righteousness. Get out of my sight, you weird puppet, the woman retorts. Lack is shocked. She may be right about Lack being strange, but you admittedly feel a bit bad for it. The self-assured woman is Lanka, the Ivory Maiden and keeper of the island's destiny. The woman being berated is Krim, the Ivory Maiden's attendant. The women explain that they were entrusted with killing the deserter who ravaged the town. Lanka claims that the deserter escaped because of her bungling attendant and noogies a fist against either side of Krim's head. Lanka gives your group a long, appraising look before whispering, "You'll do nicely. Consider this a great honor," she continues, then orders you to help her in the search for the deserter. You had wanted to ask her about her maiden's relic, but now it seems you have no choice but to obey her command.
Uh-huh. Well, I already know where that is. That's in the forest.
You wonder if the masked soldier you saw earlier could be the deserter the Ivory Maiden is after. You inform her that the soldier fled to the west. According to the maiden and her attendant, a woodland known as the Mystic Forest lies in that direction.
Okay, I'm going to call it here. And Wednesday, we will be playing Monster Hunter and potentially other games? I don't know. It depends. So, I'll see you guys on Wednesday or tomorrow for an off day stream, but probably not tomorrow.